Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give it at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another session of the Dungeons and Dragons, where we play dragons that are walking through dungeons. Oh,
Wait a second, we're dragons? Is it Reyna the Sea Dragon?
Dragons?
oh shit!
Can we do
Shit.
that?
I just told the secret. You're all secretly dragons. You didn't know it. No. Hi, everybody. Shenanigans. So, resident dice roller, roll that d4.
Oh, I will absolutely roll a d4 on my desk because my thing's over there. That's a 3.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so either way, you were going to be recapped next week. But Reyna has to do a shot at some point. Well, she has to do some shot of some drink this evening.
You're muted.
I shot a soup.
A shot of soup. I like.
No,
it.
what I
Put
want to
some-
see is
put
I
some
want
soup-
wait.
I want to see a soup in a shot glass, and you see you go boof. And
What
just
kind of
kick
soup is
back.
it? What kind of soup is it?
It's like beef vegetable soup.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Can you just like pound it in one go?
That's so
Just
great.
chug the whole fucking bowl down. Just fucking send it. Just turn it up.
I think it's too hot right now, but maybe in a little bit.
All right.
Fine.
Okay. So next week it's Stoat for the recap. But this week it is the resident magic man, Compton.
That's not me. Okay, so guys, we're gonna do this one off the cuff. It's been 2 fucking weeks. And we're gonna see how good my old man brain works. All right. So, long story short, book eats a guy, and we're like, we probably got to go into the book to get the guy. So, Crag and Compton make some kind of arrangements with what was her name? I got to look back because that's 2 notes ago when we got her name, and I'm not gonna remember these things. Joyce. We talked to Joyce and we're like, hey, fine, we'll go into the book because I don't really want you going into the book. This is cool. We get set up in a little side room. Crag makes a deal, y'all. And this is important because Crag's fairy magic, right? So these deals have meaning. And effectively, the deal says, we're going to go in there to figure out what's going on with your guy. And then we're going to leave entirely unaccosted with this book. Right? And those words are important, right, Crag? Are you there?
The
Okay.
proper specifications of the deal are, we will be taking the book sans Petrus. Which,
Facts.
as we'll get to, the book is currently very sans Petrus.
Absolutely. So we're chilling. A deal has been made. A deal has been made. Joyce sends some fools off to collect Reyna and Stoat, who have kind of just been having a time. Stoat finds a tunnel. There's stuff involved in it. Reyna gets a little bit more information regarding where this arrow amulet is. We're gonna get to that. They get collected. They're told that coffee is necessary. And that's how they know that it's a big deal. So they come up to the Church of the Existential Knowledge. I'm pointing, y'all at home can't see me, but it's happening because it's how I talk. So they come up to the Church of Existential Knowledge, and they come in, and then we lay out the situation to them. A homie gets added to our group because apparently we were lacking divinity. Fuck these nerds, right? And so they give us Nathaniel. Nathaniel's a bitch. He's going to die in the fucking book. This is fine. And we go, okay, I guess this is how we're going to do it. So we go into the book. Boom. We show up in a fucking room. No Petrus. Petrus is gone. And we're like, okay, the room is full of fucking puzzles. There's a mirror that's a fucking puzzle. There's a book on the shelf that's a fucking puzzle. There's a pipe that's a puzzle. Long story short, a bunch of bad shit happens. So Raina touches a mirror. It's not Raina no more. It's somebody else. We don't know that. We start trying to find this door thing. We look at the mirror to find the door. We're looking around trying to solve the puzzle. Ultimately, bad decisions were made. Compton tries to shove a book that is effectively another plane into a bag of holding, which, as we all know, is another demi-plane, and an explosion happens. Petrus is fucking dead, y'all. It's almost guaranteed he was in that book that exploded. The book's name was Sansa Zutesk. Yeah. Okay. Now, small things to note. When we touched the pipe, there was a guy who came out and asked us some questions. Compton says we were going to take some stuff. The chair became alive and tried to eat Compton. Y'all murdered the chair. It worked out really well. When the book exploded, it killed the mirror. When the mirror died, Raina came back. Also good to know. Raina noticed that the portrait above the fireplace had 4 individuals in it. Got the names of those individuals and the order at which they stood. There's some powers associated to it. We'll deal with that when we get to the statue. Ultimately, we pull a book off the shelf. We read it. There's a riddle in there about noses. Compton finds a key in his nose. Boop, opens the door. It's pretty great. We go through the door. And on the other side of the door is a long corridor with some traps on it. And Compton's like, that's not the way. Turns around and opens the door again. Well, actually, they didn't let him open the door. Y'all got to let Compton touch some stuff. Open the door. The room we were in wasn't there. It was a new room. New statues. All kinds of cool stuff. There was a chest. And we figured out that puzzle after we set off a fireball. And Compton almost died. But we still managed. And we got really cool stuff out of that chest. We got a gauntlets. Fucking fire electricity gauntlets came out of that chest. And then the floor opened up. Some things to note on these statues were the names of the individuals. Again, Nathaniel's a little bitch and is taking a bunch of notes, and we're definitely going to murder him as we continue our way through this book. We went down these stairs. We found ourselves back in the original sitting room. And then it was a little different. And Raina took a stone, a luck stone from an individual who was in there. And I don't remember his fucking name because I'm an idiot.
Same guy.
It's just this. What was it?
Adele Franz, same guy.
Adele Franz. And Raina didn't let us know this yet, but he had fleshy feel to his hands. He was a real corporeal boy. We don't know that because the one that we had talked to previously was a ghost boy, a ghoulie, a dead one, right? So, the plot motherfucking thickens, right? We don't know what's going on. We took a long rest. There was a little bit of some like just housekeeping. We inspected the bag to see what kind of damage there is. We now know don't put anything extra in. We can kind of replace what's been taken out, but we cannot add to that. So that's an important thing that we need to fucking keep track of. Compton also has been given the max potential potion, so that is on my person in case we need it for anything. Was it this episode where Crag finds out that he can fucking push nightmares on people and create a hellscape, but also feel great? We learned that. That happened. Didn't forget. Won't forget.
Didn't feel great about it.
You know what, though? Bet you didn't feel bad enough not to do it again. So here we are. I think we should be relatively either entering a long rest or exiting that long rest. I think there's some perception checks that Grim had hit us up about off cam, and that's where we are. Did I miss anything major? We have an owl, but because the owl hasn't been tasked with anything, it has survived a fireball.
It's just calmly sitting on my shoulder.
Yeah,
unaffected. It sort of fluttered away and then came back during the fireball, I think.
it saw the flames were coming and just like lifted outside of the range. Yeah, and then was just like, okay, this is fine.
Yeah, what was happening is the bird never actually went through the door. So the door disappeared, and then the door was like, oh crap, there's still a bird out there after the fireball went off. Opened up for a brief second, let the bird in, and then closed again. It was like, sorry, bird, can't leave you back there. It's a nice door.
Fantastic. Yeah. I'm for it. Was that everything? Did I miss anything?
No.
Okay, cool.
I don't think so.
That was off the fucking dome, y'all.
Your old man brain works.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes.
All right, give me 1 second because I have so many things. There we go. We ended last session with Craig and Raina falling asleep. And as they pass out, Stout and Compton were there, slowly working on the bag, trying to figure out how badly it is damaged, what can be done to it, if it can be repaired at all. Would you all be doing anything else before you go to bed?
I have a thing.
All right.
And we might need to bring this up at another point in time. So I've relooked at the class features for Order of the Scribes.
Yep.
It takes me, I want to say it's actually not a number of hours, it's a number of minutes to transcribe magic. And I mean, I here's the thing. I know this is fucked up. Splendor, do you know this answer? Because you know everything.
Yeah, it's 1 minute per level dispel, I believe.
2 minutes per spell level. Okay.
Two,
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. All right. Cool.
So they gave me dispel magic. As
it took them a long time to get it there. So we'll see. Like they handed it to you, and then everybody.
No, what I'm saying is they gave me the spell. I know that I didn't have time before we go in. Can I do it now?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, if you'd wanted to. So that's what you're going to be focused on before you go to bed?
For what level is dispel magic? 6. Okay, so for
third level.
Okay, so for 6 minutes, I will take the magic items, the magic ink and paper and all that stuff that was in the desk. Right? I will take that. And hopefully, I don't know if there's a gold associated to it, because the materials were in the desk, and I guess that's the question.
Half the material cost on there for the practice of it. So we'll say normally it'd be half because you have all that stuff. Yeah, this spell you'll get it. That's fine. This spell you'll have the components already part of it.
Okay. And the reason this is an important thing to me is because this place is lousy with fucking magic traps, and so dispelling magic seems like it might be a really useful thing to fucking have. So, okay, so that's Compton will take 6 minutes to transcribe and capture dispel magic. And then we were having the conversation about the bag, Stoat and I. So just really stressing, hey, look, we can't be putting extra shit in this bag, because if you keep putting stuff in it and we don't take stuff out of it, it might, remember how it exploded in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might do that again.
I was from putting stuff in it.
Well, no, but yes. So I put in a book that probably also had a pocket dimension in it based on how the bag reacted. And you can't be putting dimensions inside dimensions. There's an issue with that. Magic don't like it, right? It's like it's a snafu of sorts, right? So the bag's broke. We got to get that fixed. And until we do, we kind of just got to be careful with it. That's all.
Okay. So nothing goes in the bag. And then Nathaniel can't look at it.
But Nathaniel already knows about the bag. That's the least of our problems, really, right? Hey, Stoat, I'm gonna pull Stoat to the corner of the room real quick, like while we're talking about this bag. I'm gonna tuck the copper wire out of my mouth. I'll be like, I'm messaging you. I'm casting message. This is only you can hear this, okay? All right, so I'm just going to say, you can respond, right? If Nathaniel starts getting a little out of hand, you could stab him, right? You could just take him out. I'm not saying you got to. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Okay, because he's taking lots of notes.
Stoat takes a look over at Nathaniel, and can she sort of like register how armored and on guard he seems?
Roll me actually a perception check if you're going over and looking at if you're looking in Nathaniel's direction.
Okay.
See if you can beat a 21.
Okay. Nope, it's 10.
All right. He, as far as you're looking, it looks like he definitely was prepared for a fight. You can see underneath where his priestly robes are. You see the glistening of chainmail underneath of it. and he looks to be praying over his book right now. He seems to be speaking some. You can't hear from this distance, but he seems to be speaking with his book laid down on the ground. Looks like he is. He looks like he's preparing. He may know. He may be thinking the same thing as you are, that you may be having a fight coming.
Well, can she still no?
Yeah, you can respond because you haven't yet, have you?
She had said yeah, but
that would be your response.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And then she would emote to you. She would start jingling her arms a bit and like, it's got a little bit.
I'm gonna message you and be like, Stoat, I don't know what the fuck you're saying when you do that.
He's got the ring mail stuff. You know, like the chain stuff. My daggers are kind of, not.
Right, but
fire would be really good.
Okay, good to know. All right, keeping that one in the brain basket for later. Okay, cool. We still gotta teach you how to make fire. That'd be so neat.
Yeah. Is my lantern still lit? Pulls it out.
This is like a, if it ever goes out, Compton would just light it for you because we've always been right next to each other. He's not gonna
after the fireball went off with it, you can see that now your lantern's just a little bit like just the glass is kind of like made a weird warped effect to it just slightly. But it is lit because it was relit during the fireball.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Hey. That's perfect. All right. It's back.
Yeah. It's good.
The only thing now is like when you hold it up though, you'll see where it's like casting the light, where the light dispersed just normally before. Now it's kind of like making weird, almost shimmering light all around because the way the glass is all warped.
Still plays with it. Lighting up around the area. Oh, that's kind of neat.
No, that's real cool. You should get some sleep though. It sounds like this is going to be hard moving forward.
All right.
And then
Stoat would go to Raina. Are you like laying on the ground, or are you like in a trance, sitting up?
I think on the ground.
Okay. Well, Stoat would go and curl up beside you. And before she goes to bed, she's just gonna reach in behind her neck and try to see if she can touch Blanksy. Oh, you're muted, Grim.
Do you reach into your hood or do you like grab your neck?
She reaches into she grabs her neck. She's just checking around her neck area for him.
Roll me a perception check.
That is a 23.
As you reach into your hood, you find there is no Blanksky, but when you like touch the back of your neck, you'd never noticed before because you never were like reaching back in there, but there are 4 little holes almost right in the base of your neck.
Like puncture holes?
Yep.
She doesn't bring this to anyone's attention.
And like if you feel around, especially with 23, it's like a little circular type motion. And there's about 4 little nodes in the circular bump.
Like a lamprey suck mark.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. A lamprey hickey.
I'm gonna tell you right now, B. This is just the table talk for a moment, right? You asked for this, right? This is what you wanted. This is something you clearly signed up for.
He knows kung fu, not no.
Oh, you knew a lot of things. Splinter perished.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you two are doing before going to bed?
The last thing Compton's going to do is he's going to prepare spells for the next day, right? Because he's like, oh, well, or for when he wakes up, because he's like, okay, this is a dangerous place. So I'm going to transition some stuff out. Mechanically, do I still have to have a ritual prepared to use a ritual, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to spend the time to attune to the luck stone.
Give me 1 sec. I just want to double check that.
Okay.
I'm not perfect sometimes.
I'm pretty sure you don't. That's what the ritual tag is for. It's one of the many wonderful things about the ritual tag.
Yes, it is ritual tag. So no, you don't have to have it prepared. It's just you have to literally read it from the book. Like your spells that the reason why you can cast them so quickly is because you have them memorized for the day,
okay,
right?
Cool.
A ritual is like you open it up and you have step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. That's why it takes so long.
Okay, so then theoretically I can unprepare comprehend languages and then just ritually. Okay, fantastic. That's good to know. That's so good. That's so great for me. We like to hear that.
The only reason why you would ever have one that prepares, you want to use a spell slot to skip the ritual cast time, right?
Okay. Right. Fair. And as a class feature, I can do that once anyways. So that's cool. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, then that answers that question. And then however long I need at the beginning of my rest to do the attunement to the Luckstone. Is it
you already would have done it with the hour.
Perfect.
You would have been attuned to it after the hour. Yeah.
Then Compton's going to make his way over to the Cuddle Puddle and ensure that Stoat's in the middle and fucking lay down and just sleep on the floor in this room.
Okay. Let's do some stuff. All right. So the DC is going to be the same as you all, 17. I'm going to do 4 rolls. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna hide these just there we go. We'll do that. Okay, so DC 17. Let's see what happens. 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 fails, 2 passes. Okay, so the big one would. And let's do 8d6. 32. He makes it. He makes it. Okay. Alrighty. So, time passes, and you all are having your rest. Compton and Stoat, you settle in for the long rest. Raina, you were in your meditative state. Anything you were thinking about during that time?
I don't think anything in particular.
All right. Both you and Craig would awaken at the same time. You would see beside you, Raina, Compton, and Stoat snuggled in on the opposite side of the room. You see Nathaniel kind of curled up in the corner, asleep. And then you would see Craig opening up his eyes as well.
There is another door in here other than the one we came down.
You came
here,
down?
Right?
Yep.
And then there's a door.
There's 2 large double doors. The very large ornate double doors.
Yeah.
And then there is the one single door on the opposite side.
Okay. Once we're awake, I think I would want to listen at both sets of doors.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. And we'll just do 1 for both.
One for both.
Yep.
That's 15.
15. You go up and you touch the large ornate doors with the pictures on them.
No, I wasn't going to touch them. Just listen.
Just listen. Okay. So you kind of get close to them. You listen. The large ornate double doors, you hear just a sound of kind of flickering flame. A little bit, like maybe there's a sconce or something just behind the door being lit. You just hear that little crackling of flame. And you don't hear anything else. And when you go to the other door, you don't hear anything at the moment.
Okay. And I think the rest of the time while the others are still sleeping, I'd say good morning to Craig and then just kind of like pace around the room, trying to keep alert.
Craig will be doing something very similar. I'm going to just do a soft little clap and look around for magic. I know that there wasn't when we came in, but
Still nothing.
He's okay. That's good. Because he is also very concerned about all of this, he is going to accidentally use Divine Sense to just see if there are any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
There would not be.
Very good. With those things sorted, I think he just returns to his corner because Reyna seems to have this patrol lockdown.
Okay. Probably about an hour and a half after you all waken up. Reyna, you're still on alert, walking around, pacing, making sure to keep an ear open.
Yes.
As you do, the door, not the double doors, but the door you came from originally, you hear the door handle click, and the door slowly starts to open.
I would grip my bow, but I'm not going and stay kind of far from it.
Do I see this as well, or no?
If you were paying attention, then yes.
Yeah, I think
But if
he's
you-
like idly looking around. He's not alert.
Okay.
But if he sees that he's summoning them all and just like starting to stand up, but not quite standing up fully.
Okay. And after just a couple more seconds, you see the door open and you see two figures. These ones are much more armored individuals, but the coloration and the clothing match the same as Nathaniel. As I see you both ready, they both put up both their arms. Hail there. We apologize. We were informed by Nathaniel if you did all not return within 3 hours, we were supposed to send a team in after you all.
Yeah, so that's is Nathaniel awake or is he sleeping?
He's sleeping.
Craig is going to stand up, walk over to Nathaniel, and just give him a real good nudge with his foot.
Kind of like,
Hey, wake up! Friends are here.
oh.
Hey, you don't get to sleep because you called these fuckers around.
What? All right. It's good. He at least sees them both, and he's like, "Oh, good. You got my message. I'm glad you were able to make it through."
Are you gonna introduce yourselves, or
You know the one. This is Boyce, the one who was standing with Joyce back in the vault.
fuck you? His name's Boyce.
Boyce and Joyce.
Yep.
Okay, so we got. I know you. I recognize you. I didn't learn your name. I didn't care to. And you.
My name is Landrill.
Later, that's a solid name. That's a good name. Well, fellas, make yourselves at home. Take a sit. Our friends are still sleeping. So.
That is, and you'll see both of them. They have scorch marks on top of them and a couple of claw marks as well. They're like, we could take 4. We won't need too long, but a short spell to regain our energy would be much appreciated.
Yeah, I would say that's a lot harder to do without the pain, isn't it?
A lot harder to do without the what?
He gestures to his chest, like indicating where they're scorched. Yeah,
Yeah.
It seems like you had a real go. You did well though. So just to have a sit.
Yes. We were afraid there for a moment we weren't going to make it through after that hallway just took a toll on us. This seemed to go on forever.
Oh, you got. Oh, that's what they did. That's good to know. It's real nice having you folks around to just kind of mash your faces into stuff. I'm gonna go sit down. You make sure it's comfortable.
All right. I know you are Craig, and he looks over at Raina. I don't believe I've ever gotten your name.
It's Raina.
Pleasure to meet you. We look forward to working with you all. They will go and sit over by Nathaniel. Unless you all want to do anything, time will pass. They're going to be sitting there, taking out their equipment, looking over everything, talking to Nathaniel in the corner, and just going through the process.
I'm gonna keep an eye on them. Can I hear what they're saying what they're talking to Nathaniel about?
Yeah, you can roll me a perception check if you like.
Yep.
Are you make it obvious that you're listening to them, or are you trying to do it subtly?
No, I'm just I'm going to go around like I had been, like pacing. Okay.
Yep, just roll a normal perception then.
Yep, 13.
13. Let's see. Nathaniel's the one that would be leery of you all, so let's see what he does. 13. You walk past and you're hearing he's has his book open and he's reading out everything that you guys have seen thus far and going through his notes and passing them on.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that time would pass, and Stoat and Compton, you would awaken.
Okay. When I wake up, do I see these chowder dicks in the room?
If you look over where Nathaniel was, you would see them.
I look at them. I'm gonna look at Crag.
Crag just shrugs.
I'm gonna get up and go over to Crag. Are you like middle of the room, corner of the room?
He is in. So the doors are set up on opposite sides of the room, right?
Yes.
So he is in the corner that is closer to the double doors. He's off in that corner.
Okay. So I'm just gonna approach Crag and just kind of make sure that we're on opposite ends of where these gentlemen are. It's like, hey, so what the fuck's this?
Oh, so fun fact, it's been at least 3 hours outside. So time don't move so funny here, I don't think.
Okay. So, but I thought that what we had said was like they could come in the room. I didn't realize it was coming in the book.
Well, it seems that what we had said and what Nathaniel had said are two different things.
Break his fucking legs. All right. Okay.
It's a Boyce and Landry.
Boyce?
He points to the wrong one when he says their names.
You're telling me that Boyce and Joyce, I guarantee they got a Royce too. Motherfuckers.
It's a big organization. I'd be disappointed if they didn't have a Royce.
I mean, Royce makes sense. Okay. This is fine. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they seem fine. They aren't. I mean, they had a rough go of it, I guess.
I mean, the fact that they made it down here, you think them traps reset?
I mean, they're pretty scorched up, and they mentioned the hallway went on forever, so I think that's what that one was.
You know what I like about that? That means Nathaniel told them to come in, but didn't tell them how to answer the puzzles.
That's a good bit.
That's a good bit.
I like Nathaniel a little bit more based on that.
A little bit more. He tried to get them killed. I'm going to let them know about it, too. Okay, so. All right. Compton's just going to stretch out. Be like, you think they brought coffee? Y'all bring coffee? By the way, you came in.
Boyce looks up into the corner. No, I apologize. We did not bring coffee. We did not know that was a requirement to complete this.
Well, I mean, look, it's nice to be energized, right? And it's not a requirement. It's one of them nice to have deals. It's fine. It's okay. So, and Compton's going to point to the ones that Crag pointed out. Okay, I get it. So you're Royce and you're Mandrill. All right. Okay. Good to go.
Just ignore him. You don't have to even talk to him. You can just talk to me.
What the fuck?
It's all right. Nathaniel has informed us he keeps calling him Petrus, so it's fine.
I mean, there's just so many of you, and you wear the same costume, so it just gets hard.
Ooh,
roll me an insight check.
Crag is offended by that.
Insight?
Yeah.
15 plus. Where's insight again? I think I have a negative on insight. Hold on. Oh, it's a 0. It's a 0 now. This is great.
Oh, yeah.
Because of my
15,
Luckstone.
Yeah, with a 15, he can't even. He doesn't even hide it that well. Like there is that sneer in the side of his mouth as soon as you make that comment. Boyce did not like that.
And Boyce was the one I think is Mandrill, right?
Yes.
Yes.
The big guy. Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right.
He's the really big guy with like the combination. He kind of has like the priestly robes on, but he is fully armored out with a large mace.
But I clocked that he didn't like it, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
yeah. It looked like he was trying to like push it, but yeah, you caught it.
Oh, come on, man. Lighten up. Everybody's got their beliefs. This is fine. Okay, so y'all made it through. It doesn't look like you had an easy go of it. Miss Raina, Miss Stoke, y'all feeling good? We good to go? Can we keep moving?
You feel great.
All right. So before we head on, let's have a quick word together. We'll huddle up as a team. 8 people's kind of a lot. Is it 8 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people. I can count.
I mean, it is 8 if you think about it, but on account of your...
I look at him. I'm like, you son of a bitch. We can talk about that. Anyways, how about this? Nobody touch nothing, right? Give me an opportunity to look at some stuff. Also, since it seems as though we are all ill-afflicted by touching things, don't tell me I can't do it because I got to figure out what some of this shit is. And y'all can't, right? You just can't, unless anybody else knows how to identify what nots. So let's work together collectively. Don't be gallivanting off. Oh, also, important point of order. We have no idea what we're expecting. So if you see something, don't just chase it, right? Because this place is chock-a-block with traps, right? So it could just be leading us into danger.
Yeah.
All right. Are you all going to be taking the lead on this, or?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey. Oh, okay, hold on. One more new rule. Real important. Last one in the door fucking stands in the threshold and ensures it stays open. Right? Because every time one of them doors closes, we end up in a whole situation. We need egress.
And Nathaniel speaks up. Well, if you like, I can take up the rear, and I'll make sure that the door doesn't shut.
Yeah, as long as somebody's on it. Unless somebody's got an objection to that plan.
No, I think that Nathaniel would make an excellent doorstop.
Compton beams at Raina. It doesn't hide it. He's so pleased. So fucking pleased. Hey, guys at home, Grim's real upset.
All right. You see they gather up their gear. They set up looks like they're ready to go. Oh, we're ready to set out whenever you are. The next team, we've informed that if we all don't reserve within the next 3 hours, then the next team will come in after us.
Oh well,
No, actually-
if we're in the habit of informing folk, maybe if they come in, they could bring coffee.
Okay, could you actually just, if they're going to come, have them bring coffee? That's important. But hey, maybe we don't drag anybody else in here, because at a certain point, we're going to get out as some folks are coming in, and those folks are going to be stuck.
Nathaniel will speak up. Well, I wasn't able to, and he rubs his side where you kicked him. I wasn't able to get a long rest, so I wasn't able to recuperate my energy for the day. So I'm not able to send any more sending spells.
Yeah, I'm sure if you whinge about it some more, it'll get fixed. Hey, Compton, you can do the talking thing, can't you? Just like go tell Joyce to not fucking send anybody else, because we're already babysitting 3.
Yeah. So here's the thing about it. True, I could do that. Except I last night I kind of didn't. I changed out what I could do because he could do it, and it felt like it was a waste of my energy. So no, actually, I can't do that right now.
Can I offer a new rule? Maybe we talk about this stuff, right? Because I can't pick and choose what spells I use. So maybe the folks that can should kind of.
So no. But here's the thing: he don't have to pick and choose. He just gets them. He would have been fine if he had slept, right? So maybe we also talk about not kicking folk awake.
Oh, he's fine. He could have went back to sleep.
No, but do you see how this just stumbles back downhill? We can just take this all the way back. It's fine. Things happen. Look, anybody else that come in this place, they're on their own, right? And if we end up out of here and they're still in here when we leave, well, we're leaving the church as existential knowledge with the book. So I guess they're just going to pop out wherever the fuck we's at, and that's going to be a problem for them.
I just hope they get the good sense to not send more folks in when they stop hearing from us.
I'm going to tell you right now, and I look directly over at Nathaniel and the other 3 that they don't care about that. They want what's in here. So they're going to keep sending folks in while they have the opportunity. It's fine. Let's just keep moving forward and see if we can find ourselves out of here and locate Petrus.
Like that.
Yeah.
Let's just go. Okay, everybody form up, figure out your marching order. I'll take the front.
While this conversation is going on, Stoat has receded to a corner. And she has she's trying to hide the bag from everybody else, and she's pulling out 4 tarts.
Okay. All right.
And then she hands them, as you say that, Spunder, Stoat now has come up with a tart for you, and she's handing them out to her friends. Just her friends.
Does any of them eat them?
I get handed a tart?
Of course, Craig eats the fucking tart.
As you eat the tart,
it'd be so bad.
Yeah, the crust is getting hard now. The sweetness of it is becoming a bit tangy. They've seen better days.
Stoat loves it.
I don't remember these being fuzzy last time I ate one. That's fine. It's better not to think about. Okay, everybody ready? I'm gonna open the doors.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Stoat, you know me. I don't got a stomach for sweet things. So, but I appreciate the gesture.
Yeah, it's not sweet no more. If that helps.
Oh no, I mean it doesn't though. Coupled with the fuzzy statement, I think we're fine. This is all right.
Kind of like a sort of
like
thing going on.
Tarts now. No,
Nope.
Tarts don't change, Stoat. Tarts are what they were when you made them. They only get bad.
You know, my mama told me something like that when I was little. Tarts don't change.
Was she referring to women?
Craig is going to, before he opens the doors, look back to their 3 new best friends and just see how they're feeling about this.
Roll me an insight.
Because I just get the vaguest sense that, at least these 2 guys came in expecting, these are some fucking competent adventurers. That's
You're competent.
What was it?
It's a 15.
A 15. Nathaniel, you're easy to read now. He's just shaking his head at this point. The Landrel, the armored, almost guard looking one, he is just staring off in the distance, not even paying attention to you all. But with a 15, you can see, boys, he looks annoyed.
Everybody seems ready. Craig will clap his hands and push the door open.
So just because I wanted to check, it has been 2 weeks, and you guys were saying before the end of the session, last session, were you guys at all at some point examining the doors anymore, or no?
Compton, before we go through them, I do want to get a good read on these doors and try to see if anything else. We've slept. I'm not grievously injured twice. I'm hoping that I can get something out of these doors.
Okay. Are you just going to take your time looking at them?
Yeah, I'm kind of contemplating. Crag has his eyes on, right?
Yes.
Are these glowing at all?
I ain't got no magic. Not when we came in, not when I woke up.
Okay, so then Compton assumes that identify won't help at all. So I'm just going to take the time. Is there language written on these?
There is. What languages do you read?
It doesn't matter. I will sit down and ritually cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
I'll take.
No problem.
I need like 10 minutes, real quick, while y'all eat the fuzzy peaches, right?
Yeah, and with your insight of like 15, as you're like about to open the door and Compton speaks, hey, I need 10 minutes. You see once again, Boyce is like, oh, like such an exasperated sigh.
That makes it even better. It makes it even better.
If no one is doing anything within 10 minutes, 10 minutes would pass, and your comprehend would go up, and the words that are scribed like above the door frame start to like findle out, and it says, when the gods are always watching, who watches the gods?
Man, he's one of those kinds of smart guys.
Can I discern the language? Do I know what this would have been written in then?
Let me see if that'll convert it.
Because I guess that's the question. Do I just see it as something I can understand, or do I just now understand the language?
You just understand it.
Okay.
You don't know what the original text was. You just understand it.
Well, so does that mean that? Because like comprehend language is one of those really fucking weird ones.
Mm-hmm. It's that for the duration you understand the literal meaning of any spoken word that you hear. You can also understand any written language that you see. It's just like you get a comprehension of it. Doesn't mean you're able to look at the text and go and say, this is this text.
I imagine it just converts everything to common. It just is now common and I can read it.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it look like Nathaniel or anybody else is interested in this door? In like the writings on it or anything like that?
Nathaniel is. Yeah,
So-
Nathaniel for sure is. Yep.
Well, Compton's doing this. Stoat's like your little sidekick, and she's trying to discern if there's anything weird with this door, and she's just inspecting it. She's not very good at this yet, but she's definitely trying to look for traps or anything like that with this door.
Yeah, you can roll me investigation.
Investigation is wow. Okay, that's 23.
What you're noticing on this door. So I'll describe what the door is, but you're going to be you'll get a little bit more of an understanding right off the bat from it. But right off the bat, there are no traps, there are no intricacies, there are no like secret compartments built into this door. Right off the bat, you can tell this was meant as like an imposing type door, a thing of grandeur that when you push through them, you get that sense of awe going through them. This is what they were designed for. But as you're both looking at the door and you read the text, you'll see on the left silver door a being with large, almost bird-like wings. Kind of carved in, you get a sense of an aura, reminiscence of fire swirling around it. It's grasping at the end of the door, and it looks like it's trying to pull it open. Other figures stand behind the entity. They don't have the same wings as the largest entity, but they all have the same aura swirling around them. They appear to be standing on raised land. While below them, you see a wave of entities looking up towards them, the beings on the cliff top. The ones down below have their faces racked with fear and pain. And in the top left corner, you see what looks like a radiant sun on that door. And on the right silver door, there's another very large being with bat-like wings, him completely clad in armor. The large entity is grasping towards the edge of the door, but unlike the other, you notice, so he doesn't seem to be trying to pull the door open. He seems to be trying to push it closed. There is no aura radiating around this being, but his form seems larger and more imposing than the one on the left door. There are 4 or 5 figures standing behind the large entity, made up of all shapes and sizes. Unlike on the left door, which all seem to be generally the same shape and size. Below them is a wave of entities, all look like they are draped in armor and weapons. They don't look towards the entities like on the left door, but they look towards the left door. So the entities below the other ones are all looking and look like they're going, and because you rolled 23, they look like they're marching towards the left door, the ones that are below. So you see the large imposing figures up on top of these cliffs, and then all these little smaller people. And then the ones on the left door, you can tell with your 23, they're looking up towards the entities, and their faces are racked with like fear and pain, while the entities on the right door seem to be marching in unison towards the left door. And the larger entity on the right door seems to be trying to push the doors closed, while the larger entity on the left door seem to be trying to pull the door open. And the last detail is that on the right door, in the upper right corner, instead of a sun, there's a moon.
Well, she finishes writing this down. When I sit down and ritually cast Comprehend Languages and begin reading it,
yep.
Nathaniel's magic is divinity based, right? He probably understands, wizard magic to an extent. I think most people would, but he doesn't necessarily know what I'm casting, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
You see, he's looking at the doors and everything like that, examining. But other than that, that's what you all get from these doors.
Okay, before I go, do you want to go, Beat? Is there anything else you need?
She would. So to accomplish it. Hey, look it. Do you see how he looks like he's trying to keep it closed, and then this guy's opening it? Do you think it matters what door we open?
No, absolutely. That's a good point. And I'm gonna look over my shoulder, and I see Nathaniel reading it. I'll be like, "Hey, can you make this out? You know how to read this?"
He looks at it. No, Sally, I do not. I don't understand this script.
Do you know what it is, though?
No, I don't know what that script is.
All right. Yeah, it says something funny. I don't rightly get it, but we'll figure that out.
You'll see he rips a page out of his book, and the Landrel will heave him up, and he'll start making a scribing of the.
Oh, don't touch! No, don't touch the door. Okay.
You said there was no magic.
Yeah, but that don't mean that there aren't mechanical traps, right? Like you push the wrong part of the very elaborate door and it clicks.
Then he'll jump back down. You say that. He jumps back down.
Right. Okay. So what it says, if I take its meaning right, it says, when the gods are always watching, who watches the gods, right? Okay. Which makes sense. But I feel like the door's a puzzle. Because here's my thought. It's 2 doors. And I bet you if we open the wrong one, it's going to be an issue. I bet you there's a better door. I don't think either of them is right, but I bet you there's a better door to open. Right? So what I don't understand though, if I'm looking at this and Stokes pointing this out to me the way it is, why is this gentleman up here holding the door closed, but then his folks is marching on the other ones? The other guy's trying to open it. Wouldn't the invading force be from the person trying to open the door? Does this complexity track with y'all? Why I'm confused? Because it feels like if I'm trying to pull the door open, that's an aggressive thing, and then I should have folks that's trying to be aggressive with me, but it's the other guy.
But they're marching towards look at these faces. She points to the ones that are down below on the right side that look like they're racked in pain. They're looking towards the left door, and it hurts them.
So I understand this correctly. Left door, big entity pulling it open, people below it looking up at them in pain. Right door, person above closing the door, people below them marching towards the left door.
Yes.
Okay.
So the people below aren't even looking towards the right door. They're looking up at the entity above them.
I mean, look, if we're looking at this from a philosophical perspective, right? Okay. These people are looking up in reverence and well, like, okay. The folks down here, they're looking up in reverence at what we're going to, I guess, and I look back to our friends, maybe some kind of divine entity, right? And there's a lot of power comes out of that, which is why it hurts them to do so. But they're looking to them for the answer, right? They're kind of like taking it out of their hands and they're like, oh, look, I'm going to do it. You do it for me. You tell me. I have no idea what this is. If we look at those small guys marching, do these look like the fucking Shadow House people?
No. These ones are all draped in armor. They're all in armor. These guys are fully in armor. Yeah, these ones look more like soldiers and knights and stuff like that. They don't look like the faceless entities that were in the house.
I'm perplexed. I think maybe it's also possible that this is just a fucking like a red herring of sorts, right? Like maybe there ain't even a puzzle on this door, and maybe it's just information. I feel like that's not the case though, because up to this point, everything has led to something else, right? Anybody else got some insights on this? Because no.
If Stolt were to look at the bottom, like the base of the door, is there any markings on the floor? Like which door might have been open more?
With a 23, I would say because Craig started to push them open before you all stopped. You can kind of see through the gap. The wear on them looks like they've all been opened at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Just burn this image into your brains, right, everybody? Because I bet you this is going to answer a puzzle later. So, like, just keep that in mind. Right.
So it's worth remembering you.
Yeah. I say, I guess we go then, right? No traps, no nothing. We just move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, last chance. Everybody gotta go to the bathroom. Any other shit they need to write down? Anything?
Wait a second. There's a bathroom here.
I haven't seen one this whole time.
Oh, we're leaving, so.
I just peed on the floor.
Oh shit! With that? Oh, okay. I should have did that too. I'll do it later. I'm sure there's like some armor I could piss on. It'll be fine.
I'm gonna
really
take
gotta
that as a
start
no,
drinking
and I'm
more
just gonna
water.
open the door.
Mhm.
I'm gonna count down from 3, and I'm gonna open the door. He once again starts up his detect magic again. 1, 2, 3. Push the door open.
No, you said you were going to count down from 3, and then you said 1, 2, 3.
This is not the time for this.
I'm just saying it means something different.
You know damn well what I meant.
I'm confused.
All right. And as you push the doors open, you see once again
Oh,
a very
The
nice,
fucking hallway.
elaborate hallway, like the hallway of a school. There are no doors. It doesn't match. I just use the same art, but it does not match the hallway that you see once before.
Okay.
It's still just a very nice, elaborate hallway of a school. And you see that there are sconces all lit up on the wall, illuminating the hallway. And then you see that every once in a while there's a painting on the wall.
Wait, so you're telling us that we can actually traverse this hall? There aren't any runes on the ground. You're telling us we're walking down, or these paintings are large enough that we can see them from this door threshold?
You can see large paintings hanging on walls. Like they are almost kind of like mural type paintings on the wall. Okay. You can't see what they are from where you are currently. Sorry, computer just went weird. But you definitely can see that they look like large paintings off in the distance.
So, to ask the $1 million question.
No magic.
Beautiful. Great. So, he's just going to start walking.
Oh, that's a lie. Sorry. There is magic coming from the sconces. But it's just, yeah.
It's just light and magic, whatever that is.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Scott's magic.
Detecting no magic in their path, he's gonna start walking.
Okay.
Just keep a nice even pace. Looking
Roll me a
around.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Love that.
Can we take a moment every now and then to just be like, I'd also like to watch where I step?
It's
I don't
14.
know.
I don't give a
14?
shit where I'm stepping. I'd look for magic.
Okay, so you are going to take.
This is how
You're
Craig
coming out of the
finds
wall.
traps.
I know, right?
We have covered this. This has been an established part of the character.
Yeah, but Craig
All
used to
right.
also be a
Mechanical
barbarian.
traps I find with my
So
face.
as Craig walks in, he hits one of the tiles on the floor, and all of a sudden he sinks for a second. And spring shoots him into the ceiling, and he slams back down on the floor. And you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the roof and you hit the floor.
Oh shit, that's a great trap.
Greg, you flew.
Ow. Oh fuck! I don't. Hey, boys, Landra. No magic's here. You're up.
Angel sees you. Oh, all right.
Hold on. No, hold on. As much as I'd love to see you hit the ceiling and then the ground again, I don't actually want that to happen to you. So, Compton's going to scoot up and effectively step by step up to where Crag was to that tile. Can I inspect the tile to see, like...
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. And
Stoat is
ultimately...
right beside you, looking with you.
Okay.
I would.
Sidekick.
Can you give advantage? Yep.
Okay. Okay. 14 plus... This is investigation?
Mm-hmm.
14 plus 9. 23?
All right.
23.
Yep. So as Craig is like landed on the ground, you hear a little tick, 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 as the recess of the tile starts to come back to flush, and you'll see, because you rolled also on your investigation, this tile seems to be slightly discolored. This one has more of like darkish blue to it compared to some of the other ones, which you see now as you're looking. There are 3 tiles across this hallway. There is a light darkish blue. You see there's a pure white one. And you see like a little more hued of a red. So blue, white, red.
Fuck. And up to this point, when he walked up to here, has he touched any of the other colored tiles?
No, he just stepped in. He just stepped in.
First
touched the
tile
blue
I touched.
and went boof. Shot
Shit.
to the roof.
Okay, so Stoat's with me, and I'm just gonna point that out. Be like, all right, you see this? See these colors, and right now, then the mechanism you can hear it is rewinding, right? And that's that. So the blue ones look like they might just pop you up, but Miss Raina, can you see?
Yeah. I would like to just examine the floor, I guess. Is that tile raised at all, or is it just a different color?
They're just different colors. They're all the same level, but they're all slightly different colors.
Okay.
I got an idea.
I'd like what?
Well, I mean, okay. There's them big chairs in that room back there that we left the door open to. Right? They probably got enough heft in them we could just put them on the other tiles and see what they do.
You could throw a dagger.
Dagger might not be heavy enough. My concern is this: I think the red one's probably a trap too. Okay, and this was ultimately going to be my question, Miss Raina. Can you see a pattern that potentially looks like a pathway of one color that one could follow through the hallway?
Yeah. I would like to. I mean, I'm pretty used to following difficult paths.
Mm-hmm.
If I can look.
You can look, and you're looking out with the sconces. You can see. The problem is they go like blue, white, red, then white, red, blue, and you see the flyer is like a mix match of all these different colored tiles going forward.
So there are 3 tiles
Yep. There's like the hallway is 3 tiles wide.
So
it's a 15-foot. It's a 15-foot hallway wide. Each tile is about 5 feet.
My brain isn't comprehending the words you're using. Is each row of tiles one color?
No. So
Okay.
3 tiles in a row. Then it's the first row that you're looking at when you first like look down in front of you is blue, white, red.
So we came in on the left side of the hallway.
No. This like you walked in, and then Craig walked in at the very far left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the next one is not that same series. It's in a different order.
Yeah, different order, but the same set of tiles.
Is there a... Okay, so I guess the question then is there one color that is connected throughout in a way that none?
Mm-mm. No, they seem to be scattered in such a way that it's different each row.
Well, right, they should be different. But my thought is it's like white, and then white to the right, and then white. You know what I mean? Then you just can be able to keep one singular path of a single color, even though it might vary like diagonally, but it's connected by either a side or a corner. None.
No, Grimmy said they're all mixed up, right?
They're all mixed up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you all in a second.
Do you think the paintings are going to help us again?
I mean, maybe we can't see them. What color are the sconces?
Sconce is just a normal color. Just a normal flame to them.
Do you want me just to step on one?
No.
I mean, we could just get a chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long is the hallway, Grim?
Give me 1 second. I'm going to give you an actual. Let me just grab my ruler. 50 feet.
Okay.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Hypothetically, could I ray of frost this tile and lock it into place? Freeze the mechanism.
Go for it. You can definitely try.
Okay. So Compton's going to take a look at this blue tile here, and I'm going to effectively, manifest my book and then kneel down so I'm close to the surface, and I want to get my hand close enough to it that it doesn't disperse wide, right? Like I just really want to isolate the blue tile, especially kind of like at the joint where I saw that it depressed, and I'm just going to start blasting it with this cold freezing magic to try to just lock it.
Are you blasting it from the room, or are you blasting it like leaning into the hallway?
Well, it's right in, right? So I mean, I could be in the threshold of the door and just go straight along the crack.
I'm just asking a question. Yeah.
I haven't gone into the room.
Yeah, you cast it and you hit the tile, and you can roll an investigation check.
Okay. 25.
25. You heard the click, 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 click as you cast it. The tile is not completely raised as yet, and it is not moving anymore.
I'm gonna step out onto it.
Okay. Currently, nothing happens.
Okay.
How long are you standing on that tile?
Not too long.
Okay.
Like it supported my weight long enough. I kind of waited a second, then I just stepped back in the room. Okay, so that's a temporary solution. I can't do that for everybody though. I got the sensation that was not going to hold very long, right?
With your investigation check, it wouldn't last. It's going to thaw out. But,
okay.
Alrighty.
How can I investigate one of the other color tiles from this doorway?
You can. This is what it looks like.
Can I look at... Oh, we could totally get out of here using the white tiles. Can I look at the white tile, please?
Yeah. What you doing to it?
Hey, Craig, can you grab a chair?
I could, or I could just step on it.
fuck. Look, I'm not going to tell you not to step on it. Do you want to step on the white tile?
I don't, but until step on the white tile.
Wait.
Step on the white tile. Make me dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna die before we even get to the terrible thing at the end of this hallway. Oh, that's much better. That's a 20 altogether.
20. As you step on it, you jump back as you feel the tile give out underneath of you, and it disappears into a black void.
Oh.
No, that one's a big hole. We don't want that one. But hey, that means process elimination. He's gonna step on the red tile.
Make me dexterity saving throw.
Fire. Instant dead.
If it's fire, it's mechanical fire. I'm not worried about it. That's also pretty good. That's a 16.
16. Okay. You dodge out of the way, and it's going to miss either way. But yeah, you see as too many rolls. That's funny. As you see, you step in, you bounce back, and you see a little firebolt go boom out of the floor. It hits the roof.
Okay, folks. So now we get to pick which one we want.
Right. No, hold on a second.
Because all of these tiles fucking suck.
No, but the white one's gone, right?
Yep.
It crumbled away, and it is a fucking hole.
As you're talking, comes back.
But it's not magic.
Nope. You see it like floats back up almost. Like it doesn't just magically reappear. You see all of a sudden you see it coming back out of the void and comes back.
Okay, there's an answer to this question. No.
I don't see magic raising the tiles, so this is a mechanical operation, right?
So here's the thing.
Maybe
roll me an investigation check, Craig, for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so good at this. I just want to use my special eyes. That's a 12.
I just want to use my special eyes.
You don't know why, but you'd think there's magic in this hallway, but you're not able to detect it.
Okay, so
maybe we have to step on the up tile and the down tile at the same time, and they'll cancel each other out.
I don't think so.
I don't feel comfortable making anybody try that.
Okay, hold on a second. There's got to be a solution to this problem. Can anybody see the closest portrait clearly?
I don't know. Can we, Grim?
Craig is going to lean in, but not step on any tiles to see if he can
roll a perception check.
I don't like how many rolls I'm being made to make. That's a 14.
A 14. As you look down, folks, you see a painting right here on the wall. Let me just get it right here. Right here on the wall. With a 14. You see there's a painting. It looks weird, but you can't get exactly what it is, but there is a large painting right here. I will draw a little line so you can see where the painting is in yellow. Right there on the wall.
How big is this painting?
Right there. I drew it. It's a 10-foot wide painting.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, like I said, they're like mural paintings. They're very large.
Okay, so I do have an idea. I don't like it, and I'd appreciate it if someone came up with something smarter. But I could just kind of shoot on down the hallway and take a look at the painting, and then get reacquainted with the ceiling again.
No.
Is the other options are apparently getting set on fire or dying. So,
well, why is it that we're not just asking Miss Raina, who has the eyes like a hawk, to take a look at the painting?
Oh yeah, Miss Raina, if you can take a look at that, I can just tell you where it is. I can't see shit.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Let me see if I can.
Yeah.
Lean out.
Perception check.
Yep. Natural one.
Natural one. Yeah, it's a big painting.
There are some colors in
the way.
Yeah.
Craig tells you to look, but he just doesn't move. He's just like trying to figure out. It's like, why aren't my eyes working? And just doesn't get out of your way.
Okay, so at the end of this hallway, is it open or is there a door?
There's an open doorway, just like an archway.
I have a terrible fucking idea. It's only 50 feet.
It's like where we are right now, right? Like looks like the tiles stop at that door and there's a space for us to stand.
Yep.
Okay, so
I have a bad idea, but you guys.
Can I do a general investigation a general like, okay, so ultimately Compton thinks that there's some kind of trigger that's going to turn off these fucking traps, at least to a degree that we can be able to walk through this room. There has to be a way to walk through this room, because there's no way to let the door close behind us and then go back. That solution isn't the same solution, right? So the only way forward is forward.
I have an idea, but I don't want my owl to die.
Don't use your owl.
Do
Don't use your owl. Can I start looking around the room entirely, looking for any, anything that stands out as potentially like a trigger?
Well, you already know the triggers are all the tiles.
No. That's a trigger to activate the trap, but there might be like a kill switch, like a general off switch that just locks the traps.
Okay.
Because
roll me an investigation check.
Yes. 9 and 9, 18.
9, 9, 18. When you're looking at the hallway and everything like that, you don't see any like type of kill switch. The only thing that's like sticking out to you is you're looking at them, and the floor is completely covered in these. The ceiling, like it looks like a normal hallway except for all these colored tiles at the bottom, right? You see no kill switch, but you know there has to be a way to get past this without setting off the entire hallway.
Right.
Like otherwise this hallway would kill someone easily.
Right.
But you don't notice anything that would be like you hit it and it turns off the floor.
Well, why don't we shut the door and then open the door again?
Because I think, aren't we right there at the threshold?
You can shut the door if you wanted, but
well, okay. Can you do me a favor and draw on the map where the actual door is then? Because I thought we were standing effectively in that room still. This was right on the other side of the door.
Yeah. Like this is 1 second. Freehand. Let me go like this. This is the threshold right here, and then the doors right now are like this.
Yeah, so we can't close the door with us in there. We can close the doors and then maybe reopen them to a new place, because we can attempt to try to open one door at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe the solution is back in there. Because Craig, you threw both these sons of bitches open at the same time, right?
That's how you open double doors.
No, that's how you do it grandiosely, right? Okay, let's close the doors.
I thought we were gonna fight a fucking, I don't know, something big. It's just a fucking hallway with a bunch of tiles.
Right. Okay, so let's close the doors and then just try one side at a time. See if it makes any difference.
Easy.
Yeah, sure. He'll pull the door closed. Which one you want open?
That goes back to the original question.
The one that the guy looks like he's opening, maybe.
Okay. He will open that door.
No, because these folks aren't
fond
of
that there's a blue tile. As you open up the door, you see the blue tile in the hallway.
Problem. It's the same problem.
He will, of course, for science, because Craig is a man of science, close that door, open the other one.
Yep, same thing. Same hallway.
Beautiful.
What about, why don't I just try and run really fast along the white ones?
Nope, not those ones. Pick a better one.
Those dropped immediately, right?
It
was instantaneous.
You can dodge the fire.
You could tell like he jumped off the tile, so like there's a delay. So someone who's very nimble could probably jump from 1 to 1. But if you are off step, you're going down.
Compton's dead.
That's a big drop. So no, and he will reopen both doors.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I could get one of us to the far end of the tunnel.
Oh no, I don't like Grim's face.
I know, I didn't like that face either. I didn't like that face at all.
I have
do what you're gonna do.
I have a stupid question. He will pull the doors shut.
Mm-hmm.
The doors. No, I think that in his mind, the thing that makes the most sense in this puzzle that he cannot comprehend, he's gonna pull the doors.
Okay.
Because that's always the solution.
Yeah, you pull the doors, they don't swing this way.
Yeah, well, never mind. He'll push them over. Because sometimes, I don't know, how...
Could this be real stupid? What if somebody was trying to hold this one door closed while the other person's throwing the other door open? Like, actually just like...
Like what? That was on the picture of them?
I mean, it's worth a go because I don't want to step on any more tiles, folks.
I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. We're stymied by a fucking door. I don't want to deal with further. Then we can't manage this situation.
Okay. No, let's be clear. It's not the doors that's the trouble. It's the tiles. I opened the door just fine.
Okay, I'm gonna grab onto the door that's being held closed, held closed, and I'm gonna just lean back into the room as if I'm trying my best to keep it closed.
You lean back into the room,
and Crag will.
You're hanging off the door.
Crag will, I imagine, effortlessly push the other door open.
You push the doors open.
Fuck.
So the sconces that are down the hall, what intervals are they placed at? This couldn't possibly matter, but I'm curious.
You guys are rolling your investigation. The sconces are just seem to be normal flames on them, right? As you're like looking around, looking down the hallway, sconces are just normal. You see the very large paintings, which you've all haven't been able to look down the hallway very well to get a good look at them. But there are hallways at looks to be intervals on them.
I'm just gonna do a thing. Okay.
Did you say there's hallways at intervals?
No. There's paintings at intervals along the hallway.
Okay.
And Crag will he's going to just Misty step to the blue tile in front of the painting.
Okay, where are you starting to miss a step?
Starting it right there.
Yeah, no.
5, 10, 15,
right
20.
Make dexterity saving throw as you try and bamf through the door. As soon as you go through the doorway, you bamf right on the white tile. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Without stepping on the tile.
You run at the door through the doorway. You try to bamf, right?
I open the door. And I focus on the tile and I move.
I think what he's saying is that
your magic doesn't work. You as soon as you hit the threshold of your bamfing, you reappear on the white tile, skidding onto it.
If it doesn't go, he doesn't go because he doesn't move. He's standing there.
Okay, this is my thing. Did you bamf here? Did you bamf here?
Yes.
Then you
killed your magic.
Right there.
It killed your magic past the door. It worked.
As soon as you hit there, it worked. It went off. But as soon as you went poof right through it, you reappear, like you evaporate in the threshold. Everybody sees you start to appear,
magic room.
And then you hit the white tile. Make a dexterity saving throw.
But I don't see any magic, right? Because my eyes are still on.
Magic. Yeah.
Well, that's curious.
This is very curious.
It's almost like it kills your eyes.
It's another 16. It kills my eyes before I enter the room?
Yes.
Well, you're effectively looking at a wall that you can't see through. It's like refraction.
Yeah. But I would see the wall.
Okay. You see magic on the wall. My apologies, okay? You see magic on the wall.
But I'm saying that there's an appreciable difference between no magic and some magic. I rolled a 16.
The sconces are magic.
Yeah,
we saw them.
See the magic on the
so how do we see the magic on the sconces then?
The walls are fine.
Okay.
The floors are not.
I have to explain everything, but okay. So you see abjuration on the wall, on there, like in the doorway of the 15 feet wide, and then you see magic on the sides. That's what you see. And then when you bamf through, you saved, you got out, you're fine. You jump back.
Okay, so that just didn't work. I think that we have to go about this the old-fashioned way.
I don't think that's the case. I have a question.
I could send my owl through, and then I could see through its eyes.
Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just going to
would that work though? No, you know what though? If Craig's magic got shut down at the door,
yeah, but I would still be standing on this side of the door doing the magic. The owl would be on the other side.
I don't know how magic works, but also this hallway is bad. I don't want to send an innocent out down this bad hallway.
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, Craig, how you're pretty strong. Could you hold Stowed up?
Yeah.
You think there's gravity on the walls?
What does that mean?
I mean, there's gravity on everything.
Are you suggesting that? Because when I hit the ceiling, I'll tell you, I hit the ceiling as hard as I would hit.
I didn't say the ceiling though, right? Like that's the point I'm trying to make. So I'm wondering if the point here is we're not supposed to walk on the floor. We're supposed to walk on something else.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah. How do you want to go about testing this?
Well,
You
that's
just
what I
tell
was
me
going
what
to
you
say.
need
Can
me to
you?
do.
Well, my thought was if you can hold Stoat, maybe Stoat will feel like there's like a pull force to the wall if she tried to put her feet on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth the go. Hey, Stoke, come here.
All right, but before, like, while you're explaining this, Stoat's staring at the ceiling. Does it look like there's a way to swing across it?
No.
Could she? No. Okay.
What the-
Okay.
Like swing across the ceiling, like if you're like trying to Tarzan it, no. Unless you guys got a creative and someone had an arrow and a rope.
Yeah, but
I have those
that's
things.
also not great. Did it seem like those traps could be what's the word? Were disarmed? When I did like my 20 something on the fucking investigation for the trap on the spring one, can I disarm that? Can that be disarmed?
If someone had the tools, they could disarm the trigger one.
They're all
No. The other ones were going off, right? This one right here is definitely a mechanic one.
the blue ones are mechanical.
Yep.
Look, if we can disarm this one right here, it gives us a foothold into the room and it lets us reassess the situation a little bit, right? What tools do we need? Is that thieves' tools only?
You need these tools.
Fuck. This is stupid. This is so dumb. What are we missing?
Someone wants to roll me a perception check again. They could.
It is the paintings. We just can't fucking see them.
I can't, like...
I've got a crowbar. We could just kind of lever them off.
I'm going to roll a perception check just because I might as well fucking roll in it. If investigation can't tell me what's in these paintings...
Stoat still wants to run
Well, you
across
just
the
can't
white
see them.
ones.
That's
17. I got a 17.
17. You see it. You see this painting right here?
Yeah.
It looks like the hallway, but the roof is filled with the tiles and the floor looks like stone tiles. Looks like the upside down hallway.
I'm going to do something real stupid. I'm going to do something really dumb. I'm going to fall back onto the blue tile. I'm just going to and tuck myself so when it shoots me at the ceiling, my feet are towards it. That's it.
Seeing him step forward, Crag is going to kind of lean into the hallway in an attempt to catch him when he inevitably hits the ground.
Look at Grim just be so fucking irritated at us.
No. It's not irritation. I'm trying to figure it out. So are you like trying to launch yourself towards the painting?
No,
Is
towards
that
the
what you're
ceiling.
doing, Miley?
No, because the
ceiling.
blue
Oh, okay.
tile launches us to the ceiling, and so I want to meet it with my feet.
Okay. Okay, so you automatically failed.
Yeah. I'm not trying to miss the trap.
Yeah. Roll me, Craig. Roll me a dexterity check to catch. Do you just stick your arms out, ready for him? Like you said, you're getting ready to catch him, right?
I see him keying up, but I don't hear anything. Does it? Is it quiet for y'all?
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
And
Splinter,
Compton,
you touch the
since you see the painting, roll me an investigation check again. Now, because you have more information.
I did roll a 15
24.
to catch.
24. With it, you were looking for triggers. The painting seems odd. It's almost like maybe you should touch the painting.
Okay, but I still did my thing, by the way. So whether he catches me or not, I'm taking damage.
It's a 15 to catch. I don't know how well that goes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll pass. He's just gonna take one.
Okay, so that don't work. The ceiling don't work. It wants us to touch the paint.
So you take 1 point of damage. You lucked out because you just slightly. You're ready for it, so you just slightly hit the ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, I was preparing for impact, right? Okay, so here's the deal, y'all. This is just the situation as it is. It looks like we're supposed to touch that paint, but we can't magic ourselves there. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't have the capacity to get myself across these tiles without falling through something. I just don't. Right?
If I stand here, could I shoot an arrow to see if I could shoot the painting? Okay. I will shoot the painting.
Roll your check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Natural 20. As you hit the painting, you see the hallway go and rotate, and all the tiles go to the top. Then it's just a blank floor at the bottom.
I am so upset. That's the way that figured. I
All right, everyone, we're just gonna shoot stuff from now on.
I'm going to try before we walk through this. Can I firebolt through this doorway? What happens to the firebolt when it hits the door?
With it, like you lucked out that your ice just was hitting there, right? And that's why I hit the trigger. Firebolt, right. As soon as it goes through, it evaporates. As soon as it goes through. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is, like this one here, it probably isn't a magic firebolt. It's probably like a flame trap that is coming out of the floor.
Got it. Okay. And so the whole length of the hall is now the ceiling.
Yep. How long are you guys waiting to talk?
Well, and that's what Compton's listening immediately for the same clicking mechanism that reset the previous trap. Is there a similar?
You don't hear clicking, but roll me an investigation. You can have advantage because I'm assuming everybody's helping you at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. 19.
19. With it, you probably guys are talking for about. Thanks. 1 second. I gotta do some math.
Fucking hallways, y'all.
Flummoxed by a goddamn hallway.
About 30 seconds, it and rotates back.
And it's a 50-foot hall.
So we have to run.
It's a 50-foot hall. We'll make that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, okay, everybody ready? You got your stuff. Don't leave nothing in the room. Obviously, we're not going to be able to keep this door open. Make sure you got all your things. Raina's going to shoot it. We're going to just beat feet to the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. On your go.
I'm going to shoot it again.
Okay.
And then we're going to run.
All right. You guys run. Yeah. Walk it down the hallway, and as like the last person's getting through, you feel like the whole hallway starting to rotate. Everybody just make me one dexterity saving throw as you're getting right through the passageway. For these guys.
It's a 21.
15.
Yep.
19.
Couldn't say like that on the fucking traps.
And yeah, everybody, like the Compton, you're having a little bit of trouble. You kind of skid, like riding the hallway, so you kind of like scuff yourself a little bit, but you land it. Let me just check these guys.
Back.
Yep. Okay, the first guy fails bad. All right. Cool. And you all make it through the hallway.
Yay!
Into the archway. And as you go into the next archway, you're just standing there.
Hey, Grum.
Yeah.
I already know what I'm going to ask, buddy.
Right here with it?
Yeah.
You do not detect any magic right now.
Okay.
You do? So right now, I'll tell you right off the bat. You do actually, we'll detect two magics. On the floor, you'll see there is a transmutation magic, and you'll see once again the sconces. This one here looks to be another hallway. Just like a nice school hallway. Once again, elaborate paintings, very large murals all along the walls.
Is it the same width as the hallway we just came through?
This one here is only 10 feet wide.
Well, that's... How do I feel about that? Because I can see the transmutation magic on the floor,
yeah.
Crag is going to, without moving, with his feet at least, take his maul and just rest it on top of the floor right in front of him. Like where he sees. Well, actually, I guess a good question would be, where does the magic start? Does it start under our feet or in front of us?
It starts in front of you all. With here, these ones are not stone tiles. This is just like a nice wooden floor, very shiny.
Okay. And does anything happen when I put my maul on it?
You put your maul on it? No.
Okay.
Roll me just a perception check when you do put your maul on, because you might notice something.
I would also like to. I would be looking at the floor
for sure. Roll me. So you can either give advantage or perception yourself.
I'll give advantage to Craig.
Sure. Okay. Let's see what I get. It's a 24.
24. As you lift up your mace, you kind of scuffed the floorboard a little bit, but as you're sitting there lifting up the hammer, the scuff starts to fix itself.
Oh, that's just pleasant. I don't see that causing any problems at all. So floor down here, magic. It looks like it's just fixing itself. Be kind. Don't scuff up the floors, even though they can clean themselves up. And he will take a very hopeful step forward.
All right, step into the hallway. No problems.
Hey, okay, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. And he's gonna start walking down the hall.
Yeah, and as you're looking down, you'll walk down the hall. You'll see very large murals hanging on the wall, and you'll see that there is a double door, not as large as the first one you guys came in, but you see they are like a reinforced door with rivets at the very end of the hallway, probably about 100 feet from you.
Closed?
Closed, yes. And Craig, are you just walking down the hallway?
Yes, still very slowly, still keeping an eye out because shit
Make me
happens.
a wisdom saving throw.
Hell yeah, dude. You love to see it. It's a +5, so it should be fine. It would be fine. It's a 7.
It's a 7?
Yeah.
What's your base
Just a
thought?
7? What did? Huh?
What's your base thought?
Base thought is, man.
Well, sorry, not the base thought. What are you thinking about, like, hard in this hallway?
It is. Oh man, fucking thank Christ that this hallway isn't trapped. That last hallway sucked shit.
Okay, and that was your base thought, right?
Yeah, that is like he's practically whistling as he strolls.
All right, you can message me because you failed. What are you here for? And you can message me if you'd like, if you don't want to say it out loud.
Oh man,
interesting question.
I need to think on that for just a second.
Fine. Yeah,
what's everybody else doing?
So, yeah, what's everybody else doing?
So Compton sees this. What did
Raina? Yeah, Raina was looking at the floor. So what were you doing, Raina? Because were you right behind Craig, or did you stay?
I think I would have stayed a little bit behind.
Okay. Or are you going down the hallway as well, like walking with him?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, where are you?
That's a question I'll
it's in modified 20.
Modified 20? Okay. Well, just what's your base thought?
Just looking around for the other shoe to drop.
Okay, no problem.
So, okay. I know Craig verbalized what was going on based on his perception of the floor with the mall. Did Raina verbalize anything? No?
I mean, I would have noticed the same thing that Craig did.
Okay. Y'all don't think it's odd that, like, what's the point of refinishing the floors? Like, think about that from the perspective of why would you have a need for such a thing?
Well, I assume they don't have a maintenance staff here.
Yeah, but I don't think that's it. If I look around just the general periphery of this hallway.
Yep.
Anything of note? Anything of interest?
Very nice lever hallway. If you're walking, you'll see like the very nice murals. This one's here. They stick out a little bit more. It's a little more well lit of a hallway. You'll see like the first one you look, it looks like a battle between like these giant raging almost like monstrosities. One made of completely like stone and fire. The other one like a whirlwind of air. And you see what matches like the one entity on the painting, the one with the aura around him, like firing something up towards them. That would be the painting closest to you all.
Would I like know those to be like elementals or recreations of elementals?
They look very different than the ones you've seen in books, but it's an easy leap if you want to make that.
Okay. And the ground and the floor is just polished wood.
Oh, immaculately polished wood. Like it is shimmer and shine. It's like someone before you even walked in here took some oil and like rubbed the baseboards and made it all pretty.
Is the rest of the hall equally polished? Like not okay, so everything is immaculate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test the theory.
Okay.
How far to the end of the hallway?
100 feet.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt just across the hall. Past Raina and Crag. Like I'm not trying to hit anybody. I'm just trying to see if there's gonna be any point in which this firebolt
Are you gonna hit the door?
Like
you're trying to hit the door?
Is there a surround? I'd like to hit the wall. I don't necessarily want to hit the door so much as I want to hit is it the whole end that's a doorway, or is there
No, there's like a little stone archway around the door.
Yeah, I don't want to hit the door proper. That just seems dangerous. But I just want to, can I get it all the way across?
Yeah, you get all the way across the chutes and you hit one of the stones. As you do that, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
A flat 10, which is great.
Flat 10. Okay. You take 2 points of psychic damage. You hear in a voice, "Please do not harm."
Okay. Oh, my brain hurts. Y'all hear that? Nobody else hear that?
Anybody else doing anything?
I mean, I think Craig stops when the firebolt goes.
Okay.
I think I'd be looking at the first painting.
Yeah. It's a beautiful painting. Very elaborate, very nice. Whoever did this was a master craftsman on there. The entity on the left door very much matches the one who is fighting these. Everybody can kind of guess these like almost elemental type entities that are in the scale of the painting. He's like that size, and these things take up the rest of the painting. They are ginormous, bigger than mountains. Is anybody else walking through the hallway, or is it just right now Raina and Craig?
Compton is going to tell, when that voice comes through, is be like, I so the book talked to me, or something. This is a school. I was told not to hurt the school.
But if it's a school, wouldn't there be students?
I mean, maybe at one time there was. What I find contradictory, though, is that previously we had to shoot a painting to make things work, and now we're told not to shoot stuff. So, I guess that's fine.
Stoat's sticking pretty close to you, Compton, because she's this magic stuff's got her completely off kilter. Yeah.
Does it seem like you're uneasy?
Yeah, probably. She's being much more cautious than maybe normal. She doesn't look like she's on guard. Like she just looks like she doesn't know what's going to happen.
I'm going to just offhandedly control flame and change the color of the lantern.
Okay.
Like just a very chill, like oceany blue.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that nice? Look how common that is.
And because the glass is funny, now it looks like, like water.
Like waves.
Waves.
Oh, that's neat.
And look at it shine off the floor.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Okay, we're going to be okay. Let's go. And Compton's going to try to keep close to her, realizing that she seems a little off, and just move down the hallway, I guess.
Okay. As you both walk down the hallway, just make me wisdom saving throws.
That was a 16.
13. Okay. Compton, what's your base thought? And then message me the same thing. What are you here for?
My base thought?
Yeah. Base thought, you can say it out loud, or then you can say the other one out loud if you want. Otherwise, just the question is, what's your reasoning to be here?
Okay, so those are the same thing. So can I just say it aloud? Because realistically, Compton's base thought and what he's here for is the amazingness of all of the magical intricacies of this place. He's captivated. It is just captivating, and the entire time we're going through this, he realizes that it's incredibly dangerous, but at the same time, he's like, God, it's fucking cool. This is so cool. This is fucking cool. That's his thought. And I just love it. I love it. That's it.
Okay. So what was your base thought?
Like right now in this moment?
Yes, it's the very moment. There's no question to this one. This is just what is you're thinking right now at this very moment.
Water. She's playing with the lantern, so like her mind is just like, oh, it's so cool. Thinking about being under the sea.
Fantastic. Okay. So as you guys are walking down the hallway, you will see as Landril walks past the elemental painting, you'll see the painting starts to gurgle and erupt with flame as this giant lava type entity comes in, grabs him, and pulls him through the painting. Screams and he disappears.
Sorry, who disappeared?
Landril.
The least our boy of the not our boys.
Oh my god, boys!
Okay, so
So good.
did anybody else hear a voice in their head?
Yeah.
What? No?
Any of you? And he's looking at the two remaining church fuckers.
Nathaniel and they both don't. No, we didn't hear any voice.
Okay.
Wait, did they walk in?
Hear?
Yeah, they're walking down the hallway. They were all walking like three lined up, and then all of a sudden you'll see like anybody with Raina would notice because Raina has a really high passive perception. Like you see a twinge in his head for a moment before Landril, the painting erupts and just grabs him and rips him through the painting.
No.
Hey, Compton.
What?
What'd the voice tell you?
A couple things. One, don't hurt the school. Was it the same voice?
Yep.
Okay. First and foremost, don't hurt the school. And second, copper wire message. Fuck these nerds. Pursuit of knowledge is a worthy goal.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Do you guys keep going down the hallway?
I'm concerned. Wait a second. You're telling me you guys didn't get no voice in your head?
They're like clamoring at the painting right now. No, we didn't hear anybody. What voice? Like they grab the painting, shear it, and the painting just goes with it. There's nothing behind the painting.
Okay. Hey guys, I thought we talked about it. Stop touching shit. Look, he got pulled into it, right? You guys, you have to realize this whole place is a fucking maze of traps and deadliness. The solution isn't to just rip it apart. Right? Okay, calm down. Let's take a moment. Yeah,
you make.
Oh, okay.
Pointing at Compton.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yep.
He's going to turn his back fully to everybody else and like bring Compton over. Okay, so I also heard a voice, and it just told me that's a worthy goal. I don't know what that is referring to specifically, but I think it felt in my head and knew that I wasn't here for bad, and it felt in your head knew you wasn't here for bad.
And I probably thought he was here for bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. And it makes me wonder why it is that they're not talking about what they done heard.
Well,
I mean, they weren't good people.
Well, I don't know about all that, but Miss Raina said she didn't hear a voice either. She wouldn't lie. They wouldn't lie. There's no reason for them to do that. Why would we hear a voice?
Raina, so have you stopped, or are you guys going to keep going?
If they stopped, I would stop.
Okay. So I'd probably say, since you guys passed the first painting, you're about a third through the hallway. So probably only about 60 more feet.
I think we just keep an ear out, listen for more voices in our head, and pay attention to them to see if they act like they just heard a voice in their head.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You could just do and he points to his mouth, that thing, tell Miss Raina, because I'm going to be leading still.
Okay, so what you want me to tell her specifically, though? Because...
Just tell her to keep an eye on them, just if their face twitches or if they act funny.
Yeah, okay. I can do that. But I'm going to do it my way. And I'm going to walk back to where Raina's at. I'm just going to, hey, it's been a day already, I know, but can you keep an eye on these half-wits and see if they react interesting as if they've heard something? There's like a twinge or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That last one twitched before he was pulled in.
That's what Craig said too. I don't see these things because I'm stupid. So,
Yeah.
You okay?
All right. Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay?
Honestly, I'm really not, because there's so much I want to know and I feel like we're just in a hurry. But that's okay. Well, we it'll all fine. We own the book. We can come back. Let's get through it and then we'll be okay. And then you see Stoke's so interested in everything we're doing. I love it. It's so good.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna keep walking. Everybody, we're gonna keep walking. Don't worry about Boyce. We find him later, I guess. Maybe or not. Fuck it. Again, we're gonna keep going.
All right. Guys, keep pushing down the hallway.
Is real Boyce confused?
Oh, they're like looking all around. They seem to be trying to talk to each other, but they're walking real slow.
Okay.
They're worried about things other than us being dumbasses.
They don't. Yeah.
I'm gonna let them go ahead of me then, so that I can. But like, I'll stay close behind them so I could see if they get twitchy.
Okay, no problem. Who's leading the way?
Craig.
Then so everybody, as you guys are all passing the next painting, do you guys look at the painting or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You guys see there's this elaborate painting where these like blue giant portals are opening up, look like everywhere far off in the distance. And you see these clamoring of people, some with very beautiful light skin, some with Craig, you would notice right out, very deep dark skin like the ones you have. And you see at the foreground of the painting, the back of the heads of just like people clad in armor. You see this open barren way, and you see like coming out of one of these portals is just like a giant beast of burden that you guys have never seen before, and it just looks like this epic war that's about to happen. And as you all pass the painting, everybody needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I really like having my wisdom saving throws be just zeros now. Like, I do like that. I like this -1 being gone. That's really nice. Thank you, Stone of Luck.
I got a 13.
13. You will hear a question in your base thoughts right now, and then you will delve deeper. Why are you here?
18.
Yeah.
Same as what everybody got the last time. You got an 18?
Yes.
Compton? Okay.
Yes.
Just base thoughts. Stoke?
I got a 20.
20? Okay, just base thoughts. Greg?
I got a 10.
10? You will hear in your head, you're delving for, going through your memories. What would you do with the knowledge?
God,
And you can just message that.
The knowledge that I'm looking for?
Yep.
Oh, I'm perfectly comfortable saying that out loud because I don't mention the subject. He would use it to do what Anfera told him and fully embrace what he is.
Oh man, fuck.
Jesus Christ.
As you're like you feel the twinge in your brain, and you hear this in your head, Raina. You see just all of a sudden a portal opens up and a rush of wind as Nathaniel and Boyce just get sucked into the painting and are gone.
Fuck yeah. Get dead, nerds. Okay, sorry. Sorry,
Say
guys.
that for
I had no
fucking
time
Boyce.
to, like,
Holy
grab
shit.
them.
Like right in front of you, like there's torrent of wind that almost shoots all the way across the hallway. You're almost caught up into it for a second, but you're just behind them. They're walking like toe and toe together, and they just get sucked into one of the portals that open up in the painting and are gone.
Oh.
I love it.
So answer me that question there.
Yeah, I think. What was it? Why am I here?
Yep.
It would be to keep my friends safe.
Okay.
Did you want our base thoughts aloud, by the way?
Yeah, base thoughts are always out loud.
Okay, so Compton's base thoughts at this point would have been on, I wonder what the fuck they're here for. right? Because Crag is saying they're probably here for nefarious things, and like Compton's aware that they're cheese dicks, but now he's like, I wonder what he was saying. I wonder what he thought. Like, how did he answer that question?
I would also say Craig's base thought's very similar. It's like, what the fuck was Landrel up to?
Yeah.
All right.
What's Stoat's base
Yeah,
thoughts?
Stoat's space thoughts are like, what is this animal in the painting coming through the portal?
I love that it's so. Look at the water. Look at this animal.
As soon as I heard a voice in my head, I'd be like, I heard it. I heard the voice. I heard it. It came in my head.
It came in your head?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
I didn't get all that.
we all heard it now, except for Stoat, right?
You guys are hearing voices?
Yeah, can we take a
voice.
moment and
It's just the
recognize
one.
the fact that all three of them are fucking gone? Can we
Yeah, I
take
mean,
a
problem solved, right?
Absolutely. Thank the fucking gods. Probably not their god, right? They're probably real upset about it. But gee,
Hey, I do want to say, just because, like, before we get too far celebrating, those folks are definitely dead. Hey, that does kind of suck, because they were just here to do a job, you know?
apparently,
I'm
whatever
not a
they
fan of it. Apparently, the voice thought the job was bad. Whatever.
Yeah,
it
that's
was.
what I'm thinking. Okay, hey,
I
this
mean,
is
it said it was disappointed in me, but I'm here, so he must have been mad at them.
wait a
think they're
second.
doing
It said
great.
you were disappointed.
Yeah, I'm a disappointment.
You ain't a disappointment, Miss Raina.
No, clearly not. Okay. So hey, this is
What's his problem
important.
with that?
We're fine. I think the next paint we hit though is going to be a problem. So just keep that in mind.
Well, I don't think a problem, because
No, right, but a potential for tomfoolery of sorts. What the
Yeah.
fuck we gonna tell Joyce when we get out of here? Just that the book ate him, right? Because that is what happened.
that's kind of. I don't think that there's a better way to describe what just happened.
Yeah, portals and fire. Okay, let's go.
Anything else we could say would just be guessing.
Bang.
Okay, next paint. I'm gonna keep leading the way because
Alright.
I guess
We
I
have
don't know.
about 30 feet left on this hallway, roughly.
Yep.
Okay.
As you push through, you look at the last painting and you see this elaborate, radiant pillar. Just a beam of light. The shape, though ginormous, you first think it's a building, but then you see kind of the outline as you're looking at it for a while. It almost seems to be reminiscent of a throne. You see there's entities up, seeming to swirl around them, flying up in the air. Though not humanoid in shape, they almost look bestial with large spanning wings. And you see that there are about 4 or 5 entities standing at the base of this giant radiating throne. And you see a stairwell coming up. And at the bottom, as the stairwell keeps going down, they start to get darker and darker and darker, the steps. Until at the bottom, you see this flow of darkness at the base of the steps. And you see 4 or 5 entities walking towards this radiating light. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
I got an 8.
Okay.
I hate this. I have a +5 to my wisdom saves.
What
And
is
Craig,
what
just
does a
say
12 do?
12. Okay. So Craig, once again, repeat what you said you would do with the knowledge.
He would use it to get closer to fulfilling the goals set before him by Infera, to kind of discover what he is and better represent that. To embrace his now the heritage that he has now better.
Okay. You will hear a voice in your brain saying, "Are you able to think for yourself?" And then Compton, you'll hear in your head, "What would you do with the knowledge?"
Craig will say out loud.
Well, not these aren't in your head. Sorry, these are what they're probing for. What are you thinking to these type of questions?
Well, if he gets the sense that he's being asked that question, he will say out loud, "Yeah."
Okay, no problem.
This might be important.
And Stoat and Raina, what did you get just for
I
the
got a
little
15.
15?
I got a
Okay.
16.
Okay, so you
I
guys
rolled
are
so
just
well.
base
What the
thoughts.
fuck?
Space thoughts.
So,
It's-
Love that Stoat didn't get any of this.
Still so good.
Stoat's base thoughts are just like, they're hearing voices?
My friends are crazy.
What do I?
Okay. Sorry, you're gonna say, Craig?
I don't want to say this, but I think it's important for honesty's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Crag isn't sure if he's telling the truth. He likes to think that he can think for himself, but he doesn't actually know that.
So he's just conflicted at the moment, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I
call
hate
it
these
high or low.
fucking inquisitive paintings.
Always
It's
high.
always high.
Always high.
Fucking high. Fucking put it in the
Okay.
chat. Always high.
All
I
right.
sort of got if I get sucked to this fucking paint and be pissed.
So, Rena,
Mhm.
you have a high passive perception. You start to see for a moment the painting vibrates as Crag walks past it, the light getting a little bit brighter. And it slowly dwindles away.
Hate that.
And then Compton,
I'm not gonna lie to you, Grim. So much has happened. What was my question?
what would you do with the knowledge?
I mean, share it with
Okay.
those that want to know. Anybody who wants to know.
Okay. And with that, you all reach the large double doors at the end of the hallway.
What was Raina's last base thought?
It was. I have no idea what's happening.
That's a good thought.
Yeah.
Why am I
As you
here?
As you all reach the
I wonder what happened
large
to those guys.
steel double doors, we'll take a break there.
Guys, a whole session for 2 hallways and a lobby. let's just think about this for a quick second.
We're not very fast.
We're
It's a hard
not
game of
good
Twister.
at this. Yeah, we're
The first
very
hallway,
bad at
though.
this.
Really got us.
God, the ability to see a painting on a wall not 15 feet away from us.
It wasn't like you guys saw the painting, but I was trying to figure out that the painting was upside down, right? Like that was the thing. You guys are like, oh, it's just the hallway, but upside down. That's all you had to figure out.
We're fucking grim. Like we're
No,
looking
no,
for
no,
elaborate
I'm just saying,
solutions to
it
problems.
was- No, it was great. Okay, 15 minutes break. Let's get it done.
15 minutes. Okay, everybody, 15 minutes.
Don't forget
Go do the things that you have to do. We will be back. As always, we appreciate you. Bye.
Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give them at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
All right, and we're back. So you all make it to the end of the hallway, and you see these large double doors. No engravings that you can see, no iconography, no engravings, just this reinforced steel door with riveted straps on each side of the door.
Are there any magics on this door?
There are no magics on this door.
Beautiful. Crag will just turn back to everybody. Okay, so door, no magics.
Yeah, but
just go.
Well, no, because I don't know if you've seen this, right? But not every trap here's been magical. So can I just look at it real quick just to make sure?
Oh yeah, if you want to, sure.
Kind of look at this door and make sure that nothing's gonna like pop off when he tries
Roll
to
an
open
investigation.
it. 17, base 17. Why 17 and 9? 26.
All you see on this door is it's such a plain door. The only thing that even keeps this door shut is there is a latch that slides through, like a little like rivet on the one door. You just have to unlatch that and pulls the door open. But there is no mechanics. It's the most plain door you've seen in this entire place.
Wait a second. You're telling me the only thing that's keeping this thing closed is a latch on this side of the door, which would imply that it is not openable from the other side. Openable isn't a word.
Yes. You cannot be open from the other side if the latch is through the door.
All right, so I'm going to tell you something real quick, Craig. We can open this door. We're going to open this door, everybody. We're going to go through this door, right? However, let's keep in mind the lock's on this side, right? Which leaves me to believe that there's something on the other side of the door. So, mage armor. Immediately. Compton casts mage armor.
Yeah, no, that's worth knowing. Just everybody pull out anything you need to pull out. Be ready for a fight, just in case.
Stoat puts her lantern away. Make sure she pulls out the rapier and a dagger from her boot.
All right.
Right, everybody ready to go?
I have a question. I do. I'm ready. The gloves, Reyna, you're wearing them, right? You attuned to them?
Yes.
What energy did you attune to for the day?
Electricity.
All right.
If everybody gives the go-ahead, Crag will undo the latch and push the door open. Pull the door open, whichever one this one does.
As you push it open. You open it up, and as soon as you all look inside the room, you can maybe see 10 feet out in front of you.
Oh.
And even those of you who have dark vision, you can see no further.
Does it feel like magical darkness?
Craig, you can see that it is indeed magical darkness all around you.
Oh man, this is that advanced darkness.
Darkness
the thing
plus.
Never mind. You haven't stepped in yet, so.
Okay, so I don't want to go into this, but we've established that it is the way forward.
Right.
I just want it known that I don't want to do this.
Well, then wait.
Should we?
Don't
Oh,
go.
well, I wasn't going to do it yet.
Okay.
Could we all like hold hands or affix ourselves together somehow? Because this is like real darkness. I ain't no seeing in there.
Yeah, but my question is it real darkness forever, or is it just real darkness to like a vicinity of a person? Right? So you can see me if I do this, and I'm just going to take a step, just a single step forward.
As you step into the darkness, the thing that is weird is that he doesn't disappear. The darkness dissipates about 10 feet around him.
Oh, so they can see based off of my periphery?
Like, as soon as you step in, you see the darkness. Like, you can see a little bit out 10 feet from you, and you can all see the darkness kind of like shoots out, and you see a stone tile underneath of where Compton stepped in.
It moves for us.
Yeah, now the question
I
is...
still
Go ahead.
think that means we should kind of know where everybody is, just in case.
No, absolutely. I kind of like... And
Can you make a light?
I'm going to try. Go ahead, Grim.
As soon as you cast light, the 10 feet is illuminated with the light. Gets swallowed by the darkness out.
Can I... So what Compton's going to do is he's going to grab just something of low value, maybe like a copper piece or you know... He's going to cast light on the copper piece, and then he's going to summon a mage hand and then try to float the copper piece forward. Does it just disappear once it passes out 10 feet? Huh. That's perplexing. Now, here's the thing. I can know where the hand is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I want to do is effectively put it 5 feet past the darkness,
Mm-hmm.
and then just kind of approach it enough to see if the darkness eventually makes it so that light just... Like it recedes enough that the light is now visible. Like, does it exist in that space, or is that space void?
So you like want us to take another step forward,
Yeah.
and you put the coin down.
The coin is floating. It's mage-handed.
Yeah,
It's just out there.
if you take another step in to look to see if it's still floating, it's still floating there.
Okay, cool. So it will ultimately... All right, guys, so here's the deal. It looks like we're the only thing that's going to affect this darkness, but the things that exist in the darkness are there. They're present. They don't just disappear. So it's not like
Could I
some
shoot
just
it
void
again?
space. Shoot what, though?
I don't know. I shot that painting and it worked.
It was real cool. I liked it.
You're gonna shoot into the wood.
Maybe don't.
No.
Like, we just try not to shoot things. It's really cool that it worked the one time. I don't think we should go on assuming that it's going to keep working. So, if we all just stay close to where we can all see each other, this should be fine.
I'd say we don't necessarily need to hold hands, right? Because y'all need hands to fight with if the event were to occur, but at least close enough that if we had to grab somebody on like a reaction, we could do that.
Yeah,
right?
just bunch up.
Yeah,
You
just
say
stay
that?
close together.
But Stoat has pressed herself kind of very close to you. Her back is to you, and she's a little nervous with the dark.
I'm going to control flames your lantern to increase the brightness of it. I mean, it still won't pass that 10 feet, but it will be bright. And then I'm going to turn it. I'm going to turn it into something more akin to like a daylight light, not that blue. So it will be just very like a white light coming from your lantern.
She's listening very closely to anything that might be hidden in the darkness.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Compton's hand has like come to Stoat's back because he doesn't need his hands, and he is like literally just kind of like he's grabbed the fabric on the back here, just in holding it, so she feels like, yeah.
And what'd you get, so?
I got a 12.
Okay. Yeah. You listen. You just hear just silence. It's almost as if nothing outside of this darkness exists.
Are we alone?
Don't know. Do you think we should stick close to one of the walls and kind of follow the wall around?
That is a way to do it. I think it's a little bit better to do that than just walk through the middle of a room.
Yeah, at least we'll have some sort of bearing.
Well, hold on.
We'll maybe not hug the wall, but keep the wall so we can see it.
Yeah.
Well, what's the objective? Do you think this is just another room by which we're supposed to traverse, or do you think that there's something in this room we need to find?
I don't know, but if we can go around the outside of the wall and we find another door, that would be good, probably. And if we don't find another door, then we can sort of start to spiral our way in.
Right. Okay. So there's a couple of things that we've got to consider. We've made it thus far, and it's been asking us what it is that we're here for, and it seems as though we've gotten past that place of keep out, and we're now at the place of just earning rights. Right. So like maybe. While Compton's saying this, I'm gonna be glancing around the floor. Is it one single stone tile for the entire duration of the floor that we can see, or is there variations in these tiles?
They're these ones here. Unlike the rest of the school that you've seen, these ones are worn. They look old. They look like they've aged. There's a couple of chips in them. But there is no coloration. Looks like when this floor was made, it's just a solid floor. There's no pattern that you can see, no mix match. It's just a worn floor, as far as you can see.
The chips in the floor, would I be able to tell if they were made by like just wear and tear or by like a weapon or something?
You can either roll me an investigation or survival.
I'll go survival. 11.
An 11. It's hard to tell.
I'm going to, with prestidigitation, I'm going to cast just a faint sound, like a clapping hand, in the darkness. Like the point of effect is supposed to be out of the range with which we can see. I want to see if we lose sound too.
Okay. You cast it, you hear the sound.
Okay. So this is a good thing, right? If there's something out there, potentially we could hear it coming as long as we're listening for it. So since we cannot see, let's try to keen our senses more towards listening. Just right. Maybe there's value in the hugging the wall. The other thing about this is it seems magic works just fine because I've cast a couple spells and we're not running into no troubles. There's potential we could do the thing. Craig, you remember when you fall down but then end up somewhere else?
Yeah.
Can you do that again?
I mean, if we're looking for a fight, probably not. But I could.
Okay.
No. If I don't really feel any particular sort of way about it because I don't need to be energized to hit stuff with the hammer. But I did want to say, on the off chance that we are looking for something in this room, maybe we want to spread out a little bit and just do like a quick little sweep. Like to the point where we can still all see each other, but just not touching.
I think that's a good idea, but maybe we do it in a leapfrog fashion. Instead of every one of us moving in four directions, what we do is we send one person forward a distance and then they stay there. And then somebody else goes past them and they stay there. Because then we know that those areas that we're walking through are safe already, instead of just going off into potentially multiple unsafe directions.
That makes sense to me.
Do that and figure out how big this room is.
Yeah, let's start with the perimeter maybe, and then just like work our way towards whatever. If we walk the walls, potentially we could find a door, and then if we find nothing against the walls, then we work our way to the center.
Well, I was going to say, well, why don't we just cut across out the gate?
Okay.
Like from here to the other side? Because shit, if we just find a door over there, why not give it a go?
Unless there's something else cool in the room. But yeah, no, let's figure it out. I think that's a good idea. Do you want me to go first? I can go first.
Yeah, but remember those guys said that there was that hallway that just went on forever, so it could...
That's the hallway. No, that's the one they fucked up with. Remember, we walked through the door.
Yeah,
and I was like,
I know, but I'm saying it could be a similar thing here.
I mean, it could be, but it don't feel like that'd be the case. And we'll figure it out. If we walk for a good 10 minutes and we ain't finding in, that's probably,
All right.
And the floor is markable, right? So maybe we just mark up the floor with something. I can take my pen and just like make a mark every so often. It won't glow though. Wait, it's magic ink. Can Crag see my magic ink? With detect magic?
There's magic, yeah.
We have a small solution. If I make it just a little in the ground every 10 feet or so, and Craig's got his eyes on, potentially we have a breadcrumb trail to follow back, unless the room's changing.
Okay.
Are you guys good with this? I mean, is this workable for you?
It's a plan. I do want to say, it's worth having something that we can toss in front of us before we start stepping. Yeah, just like everybody pull out a copper, just have something to toss.
Well, what if...
Good to know if there's like a pit in front of you ain't gonna see, because it could be a magic pit where you don't see the pit.
I hate to do
Well,
this.
I'll go first, and I can put my quarterstaff ahead of us.
But we see the ground in front of us. Are you just worried about like the ground falling away?
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's only because we've already seen that happen.
How far are you guys in the room right now?
We're still...
Compton is the only one in the room.
Okay.
Oh, Stoat was with him, though.
Oh, so it's with them.
But we're effectively about 5 to 7 feet. Like we're right there at that entry.
No, just making sure. Like, if are you guys say like 10 feet in?
Might as well. Yeah, we're in the second square. We'll say we're in the second square. Oh, we get a map?
Oh.
Is there a wall that's coming out around the side of us? We can see. Okay.
This is what you can see is what you can see.
Perfect. Okay, so let's do this. Stoat and I can stay together, right? And we'll be the first group. Let's stick in pairs. We'll move forward a duration, right? And then once we get to a place, we'll just stay there, and then you two progress forward, and then we'll just continue just leapfrogging. Is that good? Can we do that?
Buddy system. I like that.
Buddy system. Okay.
Compton.
Yeah. What's up?
Do you think they want us here? Do you think they're trying to get rid of us?
Oh, Stoat, I think that this place is designed to get rid of a certain type of folk, right? And I'll be honest, kid, I think you're okay, because you didn't hear any voices in the hallway.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. What do you want from here?
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
As soon as you say that, you hear a voice from the darkness. Yes, I was wondering that as well. And you hear a...
Told you I should have shot out there.
That wouldn't have helped. Okay, Craig up here.
Yep. You're gonna, hey. Going to step in front of Compton. Hey, just so you know, we're not looking to cause no trouble. We're just trying to get through here. Out to the room.
You hear like this echoing laugh coming from all different directions. Well, there's only one way to get through here. Some of you seem to have decent goals, traversing through these hallowed halls. But one can't get through here without proving your worth. And the voice just seems to keep traveling over and over, coming from all different directions.
And how would we do that?
Go silent. No response.
Compton immediately, once his voice starts triggering and it is responding to Crag, right? Is there a way to kind of... He's listening hard to see if he can gauge the size of this room. Like, is it echoing a lot? Is it super resounding? Does it feel like it's hitting dead ends?
Roll me an investigation.
Also, just as a minor thing, this is a different voice to the one we were hearing in the hall, right?
No, this is the same one.
Oh, God, that's not concerning.
14.
14. It's hard to tell, but you definitely, you can hear the ricochets with the voice bouncing off. It's a bigger room, for sure, the travel time, but There doesn't seem to be much in here that is causing it to diminish.
Okay. While Crag and Reyna are clearly moving forward in like a peaceful position, Compton still has his hand on Stoat, right? And he's listening, and he's realizing that there's probably a discernible size to this room. It's not everlasting. This is good. I'm going to like just bend over to talk to her and say, look, whatever happens, you stick with me. You keep an eye out for anything nasty, and I'm gonna be looking. But we got to stick together, okay? You go, I go, and I will keep you in the light.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Dark Man. He didn't answer you, right, Craig?
Nope.
What can do you just want us to come in?
You're kind of almost just like the noise, Reyna, just outside the peripheral of the darkness. You hear like this rushing of claws and wings just go right past you all.
I think it can fly.
Yeah, sound like it, didn't it?
I don't think whatever's going to happen here is avoidable, so we should all just get in.
No, I know. I agree. But here's the thing. Hey, Mr. Dark Man, I'm going to let you know. If we have to fight you, it's just because you's the one telling us to. If we don't have to fight you, we'd rather not. I don't. Just so you know, if there's a conflict, it's because you chose it. We're not aggressive by nature.
As if to display their non-aggression, and Crag is going to step forward again. Maul at the ready.
Okay. Step forward. Once again, you hear the wings just outside the darkness, scurrying around you all.
Personally, I'd much rather learn your name, do some introductions, maybe friends. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders based on what we heard in the hall.
Roll me a charisma check. Yep.
Oh, hell yeah,
Dude.
Is Crag's line of sight increasing as he moves?
Yeah, like what you see is what you see.
No, I know, but Compton's line of sight.
Separate. His is separate than yours.
Okay, so we don't share that line of sight. Got it.
No.
Okay.
21.
21. You hear from this direction for a brief moment. Well, as you asked so nicely. My name is Yolindal. It's a pleasure. Yolindal. It's a pleasure to see what you're worth.
So,
in the distance.
So, Lindop, just so we're all on the same page, this is going to be a fight, right?
Yeah, sound like it.
Well, I'd like to hear from the man himself.
You hear a laugh off in the distance.
That wasn't a yes or no, friend. My name's Craig. You might already know that because you're poking around my head. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. He's going to gesture behind him for like Compton to start moving up, or well, gesture to like everybody to start moving up, and he'll take another step in.
As you take another step in, we're going to roll for initiative.
Because he's stepping, can we move forward that one square?
Yeah, if everybody can move with him, that's fine.
And Compton is not letting go of Stoat. It is a firm hand, like your clothing. The back end is scrunched up because Compton has it like in his hand, like this. Not your hood, because that's where the gross rat thing lives.
Oh,
back between your shoulders.
4 for initiative. That's shameful.
Hey guys, by the way, my initiative went up. That's a +2.
Hey.
Yay!
Okay, we'll be forward 1 right here. Oh, this is a death trap in here. Do you see that hole on the left-hand side?
No.
That's gross.
I think it's a hole. I think it's a pillar.
It's a pillar.
Oh, okay, cool. That's better.
You can see the shadows.
Look,
Okay.
the hole's bad.
Your turn
Pillar's
first.
fine. And you're up one more square, B.
Sorry, I'm falling behind. Okay, did my initiative go off, or is it still
Yeah,
5?
everybody's there.
The
No,
robot
okay.
does it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the robot does it.
Okay.
Well, wait.
You know what?
Then first is Reyna.
I
Hold on.
have it there.
I'm looking.
What are these initiatives, robot?
I know. It rolls really.
I
like,
remember you
shit for
guys
all of
didn't
us.
like rolling your initiative, so the robot took over. So
I like that. I also like
Yeah,
that
we did
robot
have some
initiative gave a
problems.
-1 to the room.
course it does.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
We did have some problems with initiative on our own. It's true.
Look, we can't be trusted to do things.
Damn it. Okay.
The DM clearly has more
Um,
time than us. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he has nothing else to do, really.
Jesus.
all right, guys, what are you doing?
Well, Reyna's first.
I
Who knows what we're doing?
I guess I'm going to. One second. I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns just to have it ready.
Preparing. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I don't know why it rolled. I didn't need that. And then I'm just gonna step forward one more square, I guess.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Stoke.
Stoat is. Question: holding an action is basically using your reaction to do your
Yeah.
action. Okay.
Exactly.
She's holding her action and waiting for anything that comes between her and Compton to attack it. And wait, quick question: if I'm holding my action and my action is like, do I get 2 attacks still? Because it's my action.
You only get 1 attack because you're using your reaction.
But you're holding the attack
But
action,
you're
aren't you?
holding the attack action.
And when you
Let me
take the
think.
attack
There's been a
action,
lot of talk about this one. Give me 1 sec, because a lot of people say you only get 1 attack because you're using your reaction.
But I mean,
Hey,
you're
I'm
forfeiting
But I
your
have
action
2
because,
left.
like, it's what it
Yeah,
is, though. Is
you
that
are.
you could
That's
very well do
100%.
nothing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So why would you forfeit your action for a less
what I
viable
will say
outcome?
to
Because you'll
anybody,
always get a reaction. Go
to
ahead.
anybody
Fine, whatever.
insisting,
We'll rule. We'll just go rule. You can use your full attack round. I can hear it all in your voices. We're gonna do
well,
it.
I just want to say this for
We're
the
done.
nerds because it starts a slippery slope where you can suddenly cast any spell as a reaction because you use your reaction when you hold an action.
Yeah, that's the downside to that is that if you don't do anything, like you don't see anything, you lose that spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and
but mechanically it doesn't matter.
Whatever, but don't worry
Let's scream about this
Let's
all
move
night.
forward. Hey guys, we're done. Let's move forward.
Got
Full
it.
attack
Having
round,
fun.
whatever. Rule going forward. We're done.
Stoat's moving out just a little bit. Oh, just right here.
Okay, that's it.
Yes.
Okay, Compton.
Okay. I will begin my turn moving forward like this, just to get a better idea of this room.
Okay.
As soon as we step in here, it is like I can see in darkness, but it is brightly lit because of Stoat's lantern. I'm immediately just trying to look. Are there sigils on any of these pillars? Is there anything on the walls? Is there
Roll me
anything in
investigation.
this fucking room?
Yep.
24.
24. You will see as soon as you ask that question. There you go. You will start to see that there are runes around the pillars.
Okay, so I can clearly see this rune next to me. Do I have a full picture of this rune?
Yep.
Okay, but this one that's on Stoat's side, I can't see.
You
I can-
can't make it out too much.
Okay, do I know what this rune here is?
Next turn, you probably have to do an Arcana check to figure out what it is. Use your action to investigate the room.
No, that's fine. That's fine. My question is more, now that I've seen it, I don't have to stand next to it to do that check. I know what the rune is, right?
You know that the rune's there. You have to do the check to figure out what it is. You know that there are arcane runes over there, but you'd have to figure out what the rune is.
And I wouldn't be able to remember them as I move away. Because I'm effectively trying to use the rest of my movement to capture more runes.
You know that runes are there, right? You'll know they're there. You just don't know what they are.
Okay, so I need to be there to figure them out. Okay, I'm going to pull Stoke with me. Will Stoke come with me? I guess that's the question. Okay, so if Stoke comes with me, I'm going to pull her so that she's behind Crag and I'm between this wall and this pillar.
So like you get half movement because you're dragging her.
That's fine.
Okay.
I've moved a total of 2. And I will tell her, it's like, I got to look at this. Just hold on. And that'll be my turn. And effectively, next round, I'll do an Arcana check of the rune.
Okay. Great.
Sensing that they have, like, shifted behind him, and just for, like, recollection's sake, the last place that I heard the voice coming from was, like, this side of the room, right? Just generally?
Now, let me just... No, yeah, the last time you heard it was over here.
Oh, okay. Well, that's very good to know. So he is just going to move right there.
Okay.
And hold Booming Blade as an action to attack anything that gets within my range.
Okay. And at the end of that, all of a sudden you hear a... And you'll see coming out towards you all this giant black ichor sphere of darkness travels out in your direction. And because Reyna is in the way, it will hit her first. 1 second. Let me layer there. And 20-foot radius outside of Reyna. So all of you need me to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
You said DC 15?
Yep.
Guys, my Constitution saving throws are +6. Watch me fail this. Hold on.
Sorry, Rain.
Yeah.
What's 17 and 6? More than enough. 17 and 6. Math. 13? 23? 23.
Sorry about that.
So anyone who gets below 15 or below, 14 and below, they will take 66 damage. 17 damage. Whoever achieved got half.
I'm sorry, what was the
amount?
amount?
For a second, do I roll?
Yeah, you need to roll.
Constitution saving throw. Everybody.
So half of 15 is 7 or 8.
Rounded up. Yeah, 8.
Okay, so
what kind of damage is this, Grum?
This one here is a shadow damage.
Oh, God.
Ooh, that's a fancy type.
I didn't care for that.
And immediately anybody who has non-magical light gets snuffed out.
Okay, cool. All of our light's magic. We're good.
Yeah.
And that coin with the light on it that was floated out a little bit in the room is by Reyna. So there is actual light around you, Reyna. It's not just your dark vision. Okay. Fuck.
All right. Can you see it by your view? Can you see a creature or no?
No.
Then you don't see anything. Reyna.
I can see its little ring.
Yep.
Can I tell which direction that thing came from?
You saw the direction, like it hit you from this side. You can 100% tell. Like when it hit you and struck and exploded, it hit you from this side.
Okay. I'm gonna grab my... Okay, hold on.
I don't like knowing the name of this thing.
What are you doing, Reyna?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my sickle, I guess, and move towards that thing. Okay. And then now I see it.
So as you see it, I'll show you what it looks like. This is not, when you are standing in front of it, the shadow that is all around it almost seems to merge with this creature. seems to be no solid form to it. It's just a wreathing mass of shimmering and ever swirling shadows forming into something.
Okay. So I'm gonna mark it with a favored foe and then slash at it.
Okay.
Here we go. 11.
11 does not hit as you like swing through and you're trying to connect with something, but it's just like you're passing through just shadow as your hand gets consumed by it. Anything else?
Well, I'll hit it again.
All right.
15.
15 once again, just right through.
Okay, good.
Anything
Well,
else?
I'm glad that I'm right next to it.
And in turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to bite you for 17.
That hits.
For 19 points of piercing damage.
Great. Oh no, I'm not doing great.
So, you can hear fighting coming from this direction.
From which direction? Could you ping it again? Compton, I have. Can I hear Raina? Like, did you scream or anything when that hit you?
Yeah, I probably would have.
And you would hear like the gushing of blood as like this giant monster just clamps down on Raina for a split second.
Okay, if she heard Raina in distress, Stoat's ripping away from Compton and gonna move one. Does she see this blue ring here?
You haven't checked for it. You just know they're there.
She moves in beside
can see
Raina
me.
because she can see Raina. Yeah.
Okay.
Is she within range of this thing? I see like a red circle here.
If you are within 5 feet of it, yeah. If you can see the red ring, you can see just like the outer shimmer line of the creature.
Okay, she's taking a hit at it.
All right.
Oh, fuck yes. All right, that is 24.
24 definitely hits.
Okay, and that is with her rapier, which is a 1d8 plus 5. 8.
All right.
Second attack with the dagger. That's a 20.
20 hits.
Okay, that is a 6 points of damage.
Okay, and did you do sneak attack for your first one?
No, I didn't. I forgot about it. But she's gonna
No,
attack
you automatically get it. You automatically get your sneak attack. So just roll the dice. Yeah.
Oh, that's a 6 plus 6.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks, DM Daddy. Okay, and then she's going to action surge and get another 2 attacks in.
Okay.
All right, that is a 11.
Okay, 11 misses.
Okay, and this is 10. Okay.
10. And the last 2, it seems to almost like start to merge back in with the shadows. The only thing that so you're swinging into this thing,
Yeah.
hitting as hard as you can, and you're ticking something inside there, just barely scraping the edges. You're definitely not doing as much damage as you would expect to be doing.
Bonus action when we're sliced with the dagger.
Yep.
Oh, it's 10. Okay.
Yep. As you are swinging away rapidly, it just starts laughing.
Brute force will get you nowhere.
Compton.
I'm Arcana check on these fucking sigils,
Roll me
right?
a Arcana check.
Okay. Okay, guys, you're gonna love this because I rolled a 15 and I get a plus 12.
Yeah. So you see right here that this is an unfinished runic symbol around it. But as you're reading through them, you see that there are 2 schools of magic which are being scrawled through here. One is for transmutation, the other is for illusion.
This is an unfinished rune.
Yes.
Now, does that imply that this was not finished here, or that this is a piece of a larger rune? Because those are 2 different things.
With your Arcana check, this is a full, you can see with your vision, it's wrapping around this pillar. There are just parts missing to this rune. Which means that if you complete it, this rune would be something would happen once this rune was completed.
Okay, and I guess Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I assume then, because I saw bits of a rune around another pillar, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use my full movement action to come over here and effectively prep to do another Arcana check. Or I guess the first thing is at a glance, is this the same exact runic pattern? Like, do I have to do a check to see if it's the same?
With it, because you rolled so high on your check, you see that this one is a different school. This one here is one that you don't understand in Conjuration.
But it's missing the transmutation now and the illusion.
No. This is a different runic. Once again, it's another one that is not finished. But this one here seems to be two schools of magic. It's a Conjuration and one that you don't understand.
Okay, so Conjuration and one I don't understand.
Yeah.
And then the other one was Illusion and Transmutation.
And Illusion. Yep.
And then Conjuration and Question. Okay. Compton is just going to use, I guess, his free 6-second action to effectively say, there's runes around the pillars. Just in case anybody has the wherewithal to want to look. And that'll be my whole fucking turn.
Craig.
All right, well, I mean, having heard a call to action to do some violence, he's gonna move towards violence.
Okay.
Just to come here and get an assessment on this. Going to step down here. I mean, it's the same thing it always is, right?
Yeah.
We know this. Booming Blade. 20 to hit.
20 definitely hits.
There's my standard bludgeoning damage, my Booming Blade damage. So that's 16 on the initial hit, 2 of which is thunder. He is going to be pushed back 5 feet.
Constitution saving throw, right?
No. This is a crusher thing. He's just moved back 5 feet.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Because he's large, right? He's not bigger than large. So yeah. And then I did this out of order, and I apologize to the min-max nerds. Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
I missed
so
3 damage.
16 points of damage for now.
16 points of damage and an additional 9 when he moves.
Okay.
Then just move up to close the gap, just to keep him off of Reyna. And that'll be my turn.
All right, 16. Give me 1 sec to do the math. Calculators.
Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying this time.
Resistance to everything.
And as you crush into it, you feel a contact with something deep within the shadows, just lets out a bellowing roar. And roll a d6. Let's see if we get it back. 2. And it's gonna go up to you. And it looks at you, Craig, and stares you deep down. And it starts to speak, looking at you. You don't understand what it's saying. And when it notices that you don't, it'll do a bite and a tail whip. 17 and 23.
Shield, the tail whip hits. The bite does not.
Tail whip hits, okay. For 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. And that's the end of its turn, Reyna.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Oh, 2 1s. That's okay. It's at least something.
Okay.
All right, and
Anything
that's
else?
my turn.
All right, and at the end of the turn, it's going to use all 3 of its legendary actions turn, and it disappears.
Oh,
The bastard.
Chicken shit.
Okay, so
Stoat is listening very carefully to find out where it might have gone.
roll me a perception check.
But it doesn't count because it was in my box. I mean, it was okay, it does count. It was a 4. I saw it.
No. Don't detect anything. It's just darkness.
So it was okay. It was an 11 altogether.
Pure silence still.
Isn't everything else she could do?
All right.
Compton is at this point in a fucking puzzle frenzy. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is 20 feet.
It.
5, 6. Oh, fuck, y'all. Okay, well, he's out here alone. What check would I make to see if I have enough information to solve this rune problem? Is there a check?
You can roll me an investigation.
Oh, that he wasn't there before, Grim.
As soon as you stepped up in a reveal from the shadow, that's where he was.
You know what's fun? That's also great. 18 and whatever.
Yeah.
9.
As you're like looking at these and they're unfinished, if you were to transcribe your own spells with those schools of magic, you could probably finish the circles.
Oh, so there was open spots on the second set of circles?
They're unfinished. Yeah, they're unfinished. They're all unfinished.
Fuck, I misunderstood. I thought the second circle was completed. Okay,
no,
that's
they're all
on me.
unfinished.
That's
Yeah.
okay. But there's only the 2 that I've seen.
So you've only seen 2 as you got in here because you're looking for them. You see there's another one around this pillar.
What about the first pillar I passed? There was nothing there.
Yes. No.
I should have said something. I would have. It wasn't.
No, I told you. Yeah, I told you.
No.
This one
I'm
was-
sorry. Look. This one here by Craig, because I ran to here first,
you
saw
did-
there was none, and then moved on.
Oh, yeah. Well, you did. Okay, that was.
I'm
a
sorry.
miscommunication.
That's on me.
didn't
I
think-
assumed
maybe I didn't
that it
hear
was.
that you were looking for it.
Oh no, I'm
you have to
immediately
look for
looking
these
for
because these are hard to see, right? But yes, as you run past, if you're looking for it, you'll see all 4 pillars have these runes around them.
Just to clear the communication, Compton stopped when he saw the first sets around these 2 was all of these pillars have these. I'm checking for pillars with these runes.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah.
So then I wouldn't have once I
you
got
stopped?
to this
Okay.
one, I would have stopped, and this would have been where my
Okay.
action lies.
So yeah, you wouldn't have seen then. All right.
Okay. So
I'm going
then,
to randomize it because
fair.
I fear meta. There we go.
Meta's
All
such
right.
a wonderful guy, by the way. If he's still here,
Yes.
I'm just playing.
Sorry.
I'm just playing, y'all. Okay. So can I glean what the symbols are on this one?
Okay. Well, you already figured out that if you finish these runes, you already used investigation to figure out what you have to do for these runes, right? That's what you used on your
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I've got to finish them. Cool. That works for me. That is enough. Okay.
Correct.
Can I? Sorry. Go ahead.
Yes.
No, go ahead.
Well, I'm just wondering, is it an action to do the investigation to say, hey, I've
Yes.
got to finish these? Okay,
Yes.
so then my next turn, I can then proceed to start
Yes.
finishing these runes. Fantastic. That's enough.
Craig is just going to step right here and then hold an Eldritch Blast in
Okay.
case this fucker shows back up.
No problem. Start of its turn. Let's roll a d6. Come on, 6.
You did keep
You
track
wanted to
of
hit
that.
Compton, didn't you?
No. I'm
Bite
trying
that
to get
boy in the
something.
ass.
All right, it is going to use all 3 of its legendary actions. Craig, I know. Who can it see? So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
That's a 17.
Okay. As you like look down, you start to see this almost like shadow, like spike, starts to appear right in front of your heart. Nothing happens, but it's definitely hovering in your chest. All right. End of its turn.
Sucks.
Arena.
I think I'm gonna step up next to Craig and see if I can see anything. No.
Nope.
Here. I'm holding an action if it shows up next to me.
Okay. Stoke.
So I'm seeing this like spike come up from the ground.
No, it's in your chest.
It's in my. It's hurting
It's
me.
in your chest. No, it's not doing anything. It's just a shadowy forming like spike in your chest, pointed right at your heart.
Well, still would recede away from it as best she could.
Okay, you run. It skills follows you.
She takes a step back. She tries to grab at it and pull it away.
You just phase through. You'll hear a voice.
Oh, what are you here for? And maybe I'll take it away.
Both Craig and Arena, you would hear the voice coming from this direction.
Wait, which direction
So,
was it looking?
if you wanted, you could take a shot because you held your action.
Yeah, which
Arena.
direction was it?
This direction and over here. I'll point at an arrow. Like that. So you can take a shot with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Hell yeah, you'll do it.
But yeah, if Raina's gonna do it, Craig will do it too.
We shooting.
We gotta show solidarity in these things.
Hey, who wants to shoot in the dark?
No.
But Craig, you held your turn in the round has to go. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Craig.
Wait, did we
That's
determine
a-
that we could use both of our attacks?
Yes, we did.
Let's try it again.
First one doesn't hit. Craig, the first one hits. Roll for damage.
7 damage, baby.
Okay. So you take 3 points of damage as a spike just shoots into your heart as it makes contact, and you take 3 points of force damage. Shadow damage, sorry.
Okay.
I'm not having good rolls today.
All right. Anything else? So you move back, and you see, like, as soon as the blasts go off, you hear, "Rrr," and then the spike goes right into your chest, and it disappears.
I think Stoat's wasted her action trying to pull that out, so I'm good with that.
Okay. Compton.
Okay, so I'm immediately going to set about, assuming that these are all going to be the same. Can I figure out what's present and start filling it in? Like, complete this rune, like you said, I've gleaned from the previous ones.
Okay. This one is different. Roll high enough on your Arcana check, and I'll let you do it at the same time. So roll me Arcana with this one, because you're figuring it out. So DC is going to be low. If you get high enough, you won't use your action to figure out what the runes are on this one.
I think I rolled high enough because 19 and 12 is pretty high.
Perfect. You know this one is divination and evocation.
Okay.
And you know that with your Arcana check, you're going to have to cast a spell and finish it off.
I'm sorry, can you say that? It cut out.
You're going to have to cast a spell to activate it when you finish it off.
It doesn't matter of the two? Do I know
Divination or evocation. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
They're both a part of this rune.
Okay, so Compton is going to just immediately fucking manifest this quill and start just etching into the ground where these runes are, and his book is out on this hand, and it is like just like fluttering back and forth between the spells that he knows and things like that. And then once he finishes it, the quill disappears, and he just opens his hand and just pushes a firebolt right into the ground.
Okay.
Like right into it.
All right. And as you like put your hand down and put the firebolt into it, you see the lights just go evaporate with this like red hueish glow, and the pillar just evaporates with the light. And all of a sudden you see at the very top of it, as you put firebolt into it, this giant ball of fire appears. It just shoots in the direction where you saw the Eldritch Blast go, and the arrows go. And you hear, and you see the pillar is now lit aglow.
Is there light around it? Like, does it dissipate the darkness?
It disappears into the darkness, but you hear like this giant, massive.
No, that's one, fucking dope. Two, what I mean is the darkness spell around that pillar gone? Is it now just visible light around that glowing pillar?
With this, yeah, I'll turn on the light
Fuck
right now.
yeah!
For it.
Oh god, dude, I'm like tingly about the success of this.
All right, that was your turn, Craig. Dynamic light. You see light start to push back the darkness 20 feet as the pillar lights up.
So good.
Craig.
Did he perish? I see it keying up. It is lighting up, right?
Hello?
There you
Yeah,
are.
hello.
There you are.
That's, I fucking hate that. My problems. Apologies, everybody. Craig has no fucking clue what just happened, but it does click like Compton did something. Compton needs to be protected. So he's just gonna hold a booming blade in case anything gets close to Compton. He's also gonna move down here.
All right.
Just hold that because he doesn't know what Compton's doing, so he doesn't know to follow him.
Roll a d6. 2. Compton making me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. He's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions.
16. I would have fucking failed it if I didn't have the +1.
And as you do, you start to see a spike start to appear in your chest. This shadowy spike just right over your heart, and this thing is going to bolt. And you hear like comes right running right at Compton, and it's going to make its attack. Bite 11 and tail slap 26 as it hits you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As the tail just like turns around as it tries to bite, it misses, turns around its tail and just woof right into your side. At the end of turn, use all of its legendary action. Reina.
All right, I'm gonna go this way, and then he's here, and I'm going to expend 2 of the spells, 2 of the charges on my gloves, and shocking grasp him.
All right.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's my girl. Save me.
That's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
So let me grab some 4d8 over here.
Hey gamers, I just want to say, don't sell it. Don't.
Yeah.
Don't maybe.
Why? Why can't we be happy?
You're about to see why.
Do you know?
I've made a connection based on things that have happened previously.
Did we just heal him?
What do you got? No,
Did we just heal him?
It's better.
So it's 17 damage.
17 damage. You take half of that as you feel the spike shoot into your chest, Compton, and like your heart spread out as electricity and shadow just goes through your body.
Oh no.
But we don't celebrate gamers.
And as you're like you grab onto it, you feel like this core inside of it. As you reach out and reach into the shadow, you almost feel like this ball inside of its body, and you feel the lightning evaporate out of it.
Oh wait. But then there was more. I'm sorry.
Oh,
wait, what's my damage?
Wait, we're seeing.
Cool. Thanks for killing me.
Yeah, I had favored phone it, so it would have also been another 2.
It's just the initial. It's just the initial. So that doesn't hit you. So half of 17 for you, Compton. The 2 only hits it.
Round it up.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So
19 total for from you, Reina.
Yes.
But I take 8, right?
And 1 second, Reina. You're above the base damage.
Or
Did
9.
you add on the bump up? Just remember, it increases per your level.
Yes. Yeah. So I have 2. I have it's 2d8.
Just making sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I take 8 or 9?
You take 9.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Anybody who sees Compton sees that he's not looking fucking hot because he's at 14 of 43 fucking hit points.
So.
All right, Compton, you cry like a bitch.
I cry like a bitch.
I'm on my way towards Compton.
Yeah, I probably go like Ernest, like in the Ernest Goes to Prison movie.
I see Raina here, so I head this way. And then I see this thing.
Yeah,
so,
you see like these flickering shadows, just like it's ginormous form. There's like spots where it's starting to like diminish. The light from the pillars like almost piercing through it.
Okay. Alrighty. All right, Stoat. Don't fuck this one up. All right, so Stoat's taking an attack with her rapier at the thing in front of her.
All right.
Okay, we're going to use a precision attack.
Okay.
It's one of my things.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 9 plus 8. 15 to hit.
15 misses.
9 plus 8 is 17, sorry.
17 hits.
Okay. So that is the rapier. It's a 58. Plus what? Plus 5, so that is 10 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be doing much as you hope, but yeah. Did you add your sneak attack?
Fuck. And a sneak attack damage on top of that is going to be an extra 2 damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then she's going to take another hit. Can I use 2 maneuvers in one round? I don't know.
Are maneuvers just based on points? How do maneuvers?
Yeah, they're based on like points. I have a certain amount of points. All right, well that's 19 plus 8 again, so that's probably enough.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
And
attack, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just like paladins. You can just expend one of your superior dice to add on top of it. So you can do as many times as you have superior dice.
she's gonna try and trip attack it.
Okay.
So that's a DC 14
Dex save or strength?
strength saving throw.
Okay. It will hit the ground.
Okay. So that is 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay. Get rid of that. Plus.
And now
7.
it's prone on a fail.
Yep, it is prone. 13. Okay. You're like going in, you're like glancing off of whatever's inside this is just like.
Okay, and now she's slashing with a dagger for a bonus action.
Yep, you have advantage.
Okay, so that is a 20.
Yep, hits.
Okay, and that's a d4. Oops. That's a 8 damage.
Okay. Compton.
Okay. Fuck. This is fine.
Everything's fine.
This is an important thing. There's two things that are very important. First, the most important of things is Compton's long curly hair is now fucking Doc Browned, just like out here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's y'all at home can't see my hands, but just imagine it's just out. It's a fro at this point.
Just
Okay.
Einstein.
Yeah, I'm Einstein in it. Second, is that shadow dagger still in my chest or did it dissipate with
It's
the
gone.
attack?
As
Okay,
soon
cool.
as the attack had dissipated.
Okay, so Compton is fortune favors the bold, I guess. I've got to move to the next pillar.
Okay.
Okay, so Rob is dumb, right? Can we just thank you? Conjuration magic is what? It's just creating anything.
Yeah. Creating teleportation, all that type of stuff.
Okay, so would Mage Hand be conjuration or is that illusion?
You got to read your
Yeah, it'll
your
tell
mage
you
hand
on the spell.
Yeah.
Okay, again, guys, you have to remember, I prefaced it with Rob is stupid, right? So
It says
fucking
cool.
conjuration cantrip. You would know this.
okay,
Compton.
cool. Okay, thank you. So Compton is going to. What is the reach on this thing?
Look at your spells.
No. The enemy.
You don't know.
Okay. If I move through Reyna's Square, Stoat's Square, right there, I haven't left for a reaction. Oh, I can't end on Stoat's Square. What if I end here? Can I end there and not leave its range?
That's what you.
No, I'm asking. Okay.
Yeah, you're
Thank you.
asking. I'm not going to give you an answer.
I will
Well,
immediately.
the question is, when he moves there, does he evoke an attack of opportunity?
Thank you.
Did you? Yeah, if you finish the move, nothing happens.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So I'm going to get to this
I'm
pillar.
just saying, I will never tell you the range of a monster. I'm telling you that right now.
That's fair. I appreciate you in wanting to kill Compton, who's almost dead. I'm gonna immediately do the same exact thing. I'm gonna fucking drop to the ground, quill in hand, fucking book out, finish this sigil, and then just dump a mage hand into it.
All right. And as you dump the mage hand into it, all of a sudden, the light goes up, shoots straight out. You see this like radiant light of pure. What color is your mage hand?
It's what's the one? Opalescent, right? Where it's like shifts based on like the light, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So so it would effectively be translucent, like a bubble floating. Yep. You know how
You will
Bubble
see
buddy.
as soon as the light like hits the roof, as you did the conjuration, you will see an opalescent dragon. Same shape and size imagery of the one that's there before starts to appear. It looks down at you, and you'll hear in your voice, "Command me." And that's the end of your turn. Greg.
I believe he's a simple man. Don't want to be in it. Come on, video game, please. Gonna hit it. Booming blade.
Mhm.
That's not what you want.
Misses. You're swinging in, and like you think you know where the core of this thing is, but you just right through the shadows. It's a real stressful situation.
I mean, that's him, kinda, huh?
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, I just got the one thing I do.
Okay.
I don't know what to do when I don't hit.
At the end of the turn, doof. You'll hear like before it says like,
I will not fall like this.
and it disappears.
Great. Is that my turn?
Yep.
All right. I'm
roll a
gonna.
D6.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. Raina.
I'm gonna say I'm so sorry, and I'll put my hand on Compton and cast Cure Wounds,
Okay.
which I'm gonna do with my real dice
Come on,
because
girl,
these
put
dice
your
have
love in
been
it.
terrible.
Hmm?
So that's 16 when he comes back.
Okay. Anything else? Any movement? Anything?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. So, Compton, you got 16 points of healing from Raina.
Thank
I
you.
don't know if
Yeah.
Stoat paid attention to where it went off to. She doesn't
You
see
didn't
it.
see it. It just phases into the shadows, and you have no idea where it went.
Stoat's gonna just move up into this space.
Okay.
Do I see it here now? I actually
Nope.
see it on. What's above
No, this
me?
this is an opalescent dragon. This one is like a weird
Oh.
shimmering light dragon.
All right. Does Stoat attack it? No, I'm kidding.
That's up to
She's pretty dumb.
which reminds me, I gotta go and do this.
Nah, she wouldn't. Okay. No, Stoat is holding an action for whatever comes near.
Okay. Compton, it's your turn again.
Okay, so I'm fucking stuck. I have at my command an opalescent bubble dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking cool. I assume that this works like the
Bubble
word,
buddy.
the command spell.
You can do whatever you want.
Does it infer like meaning? Like if I tell it to protect, will it understand that means me?
You can try.
Okay. I'm gonna say protect. But I'm going to will every piece of me is going to be my friends. And I'm leaving this fucking pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm willing them, protect them as I slide my ass. Oh, next to the big fucking elder shadow.
No. Like that
Okay.
was the opalescent dragon.
Okay.
So, question. So you told
Yeah.
it to you inferred to protect your friends.
Yes.
Okay. It stays because you inferred that, and as you
Yes.
go near the pillar,
Yeah, I thought as much. Is the command my action, or is that a thing that I just... Is that my action? That's
That
fine
was
if
your
it is.
action.
Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah. If that's the case, Compton is going to make himself as small as possible next to this fucking pillar.
Okay.
Like this is just visual. This is just for
Did you
the
say anything,
narrative.
though?
I'm going to exclaim like, "Oh fuck, it's here!" Right?
There you
like yeah. So they know
And
it's by
your-
me.
End of your turn is going to take a legendary action,
Of course it would.
and it's going to take a bite at you. 25, 12
That-
points of piercing damage,
That definitely hits. Okay.
and it's just right into you, Craig.
I've got to move towards the sound of my boy.
Okay. Get
Get
wait for
right
the
up
move.
on this fucker, and I'm gonna hit him this time. I'm Babe Ruth. I'm pointing at the stance.
Willing
I'm calling it. Gonna hit him.
Okay.
Not looking at the roll.
I mean,
Yeah.
you hit it.
23 hits. Yeah.
There's my bludgeoning, booming
yeah.
blade. So that's 18 damage for additional if he moves, and he's moved back 5 feet.
Okay. Move back 5 feet.
As ever, going to fill in that gap so he cannot snap at my bullet.
Okay, and you see the shadows like starting to like, and he's like trying to get closer to you all, and you see like every step he's taking now, like when he hits the ground, the shadow just dissipates. He's real hard holding his form. All right.
I'm a fool. I forgot something very important.
Hexblade.
You're a Hexblade.
There's an additional 3 damage there.
Okay. Roll a d6. 2. All right.
Oh no.
Loving these twos.
It's gonna look at you. It knows it can't. None of those are gonna help me. Yeah, it's just gonna go full. It's pissed at you. Bite, tail whip.
I think both of those hit.
Both of those hit. Okay. 15 points and 10 points. 25 points of damage as it just like bites into you, throws you into the air, and you feel the shadow just right into the pillar. It is pissed.
So Compton would see. Crag gets fucking bonked. And he just about goes down.
Oh no.
I'm saved by relentless endurance.
Oh
All right.
no.
That was exactly enough to put me to 0.
Oh shit.
Reina.
I guess I'm gonna start making my way this way 1 square at a time.
All right.
Okay, here he is.
Mhm.
All right. I think I'm gonna same thing. I'll do 2 more. Get a shocking grasp on him. I'm real bad at melee normally,
Okay.
so these gloves are a real good thing. All right, that's 21 to hit,
Yep, hits.
and open this, and that would be 12 damage.
Reina. What does it look like?
I think that as the electricity goes through it, it's like tiny bolts of lightning that just burned away the shadows in their path.
All right. So you all see Craig, you're like on the knee, taking that breath of relief almost down. You see it rears its head looking at you. It yells,
I will not be beaten by brute
force. And you see the mouth like it was getting ready to just bite into you one more time. Reina, you jump up, grab the orb inside of it, and just and all the shadow just evaporates. And the shadow in the entire room is gone.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
And you hear ding, 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 as this obsidian orb bounces on the ground.
Where's my bubble buddy?
I think it's this other Drake Elder shadow.
No, I know, but is he still? Oh, he's gone too.
He
He
disappeared.
popped.
When the as soon as the shadow disappears, the Stoat would see it. When the shadow starts to alleviate past him, he disappears as well.
There's just soap all over the floor now.
I mean, that's good. I think, just in the moment of everything, Compton, who was already huddled next to this pillar getting ready to do his next thing, just slumps to the fucking ground. Legs splayed, leaning against this pillar. Crag's next to him, fucking hurting like hell. Like,
Crag is fully laying on the floor.
yeah. Oh, God.
He's,
We
Reno
gotta start picking bitter
Stoat
fights.
runs over.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She hands Craig a healing potion that she had on her.
Nice, Stoat.
Are you okay, man?
No, not
Is
at
it
all.
gone?
Oh yeah, no, we killed it good. Raina killed it good.
Rena.
We all killed it a little bit.
Stoat's looking at Rena with like starstruck eyes. Like when she was wearing the dress.
Oh, God. Where on the map is this obsidian stone? Is
Right where it
in front of me
disappeared.
now? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to mage hand it.
Okay.
How large is it? When you say stone, can you describe its size?
With it, If you took both of your hands would still be apart, probably about like that big.
Okay,
it's like a giant hunk of obsidian.
It's a proper,
Is it light enough that I can mage hand it, or is it a heavy ass stone?
It's a heavy stone.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to mage hand it, not knowing, and then saying that I can't pick it up. Compton will kind of like stumble to his feet because he knows Crag is fucked. Like, I think this is the first time also Compton is really coming to terms with Crag was reduced. It was very obvious that Crag did not take that well. Right? Like, and he's kind of like, oh fuck, this is something we're gonna have to address at some point because this is our get hit guy. And I'm going to just kind of like work my way the long way around Stoat and Reyna, and I'm just gonna put my hand on Stoat's shoulder, same thing to Reyna, and I'm gonna pick up this obsidian stone.
Okay. And as you pick up the obsidian stone, as you put both of your hands on it, it starts to drift up by itself.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the shadows start to coalesce once again around your hands, and your hands are shunted back slightly as you see a man with like very dark skin, gray though, with long horns curling out of his head, almost like a ram, and a very nice long regal coat and robe, holding a tome in one of his hands. And he looks at you all and he gives you a deep bow. Congratulations on the entrance exam.
Guys, we just got into Hogwarts.
We did good. Crag is still on the floor.
Is there anything about this guy that visually connects with any of Compton's studies in the past regarding magic?
Roll me an Arcana check. Reyna, anybody who else, Reyna, like if you want, you could do a history check.
Mm-hmm.
Really high, 16 and 12. I really like my Arcana. 28.
History. 8.
Okay. Compton, from tomes, reading, looking through them, your research in the time, just reading whatever you could, the features of this individual, you've seen tieflings before. He has more than what the standard tiefling who has like demon or fiend blood inside of them. The way he stands, his very almost alien type features as well. Like he has two, instead of like a beard, he has like these two spikes that come out of his face that kind of like look like they make a beard. His skin is pulled very tight. His eyes are very much larger than standard. You've seen depictions, they're usually more like hunched over and like seen like as these grotesque creatures. He's like a devil or like a fiend in nature.
All right. Hi. Okay. Yeah. So, sorry for my appearance and my friends. That was an ordeal of sorts. Compton just like wipes his hands on his chest, and there's probably like a fucking singe hole now in these clothes that he has from the goddamn spike in the electricity.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like pulls his hair back a little bit to try to tame the electrical mane, and he's just gonna put his hand out and say, Compton Weller, and my associates, the expat contingency sorts.
He sticks out his hand, he shakes it, and makes contact. And he looks at you, yes, I made introductions earlier, but they were on not as nice means. My name is Yolindo.
Wait a second. You did the thing with my chest.
Well,
it
yes.
hurt, though, like a lot.
I understand that, but gaining access to prizes within life take effort, take sacrifice.
Yeah.
He looks down at you, Craig. He starts to speak a language none of you understand again. He looks at Craig curiously once again, shakes his head and just, yes.
I'm going to. No, I know. But in this moment, I'm going to use my class feature and as an action cast Comprehend Languages.
Yes, okay, no problem. He will look down at you, and then as you see him like talking, you cast it really quickly. You'll kind of catch the end. Yet you have the form, you don't understand what I'm saying. Odd indeed. And you see he twerks his head and he says the last word. He's like, I have to look into that.
Crag will from the floor. Yeah, I don't know what all that's about. You did that when you were still a dragon thing, and I don't. I heard a lot. I'm sorry. I'm Crag.
Ah, yes, you're Lindal. Congratulations. And he looks both at Stoat and Reyna, and may I have your acquaintance?
Stoat's watching Rena.
It's Reyna.
Pleasure to meet you. And you go up and you'll try and shake your hand.
She'll shake him.
Okay.
Stoat still has her up and has the Stoat.
And he'll reach out and pleasure to meet you, Stoat. And he like looks at you and stares at you for a moment. Make me one more wisdom saving throw.
That's what's a wisdom save? It's +1, I think. 15.
He stares at you for a moment, and you can all see he pauses as he stares at Stoat. What's your base thought right now?
Who's this weirdo?
He pulls back his hand, and just with manners, he pulls back his hand. He goes, curiouser and curiouser.
I just cannot get a hold on her.
I love it. And that's it.
I love it.
There's nothing past that.
The truth is there is nothing past the base thought. Like, it's just that top level all the way through.
He walks around the room looking at all of you, looks at like all the damage of the room. Well, once again, congratulations are in order. You made it through all the tests and trials that the school has to offer for our entrance exams. So, going forward, would you all like to enroll within the School of the Infernal Prophets?
What does that mean, Compton?
Yeah, it could mean a bunch of different things, actually. I'm not quite sure yet, but here's first and foremost, yes, for me. Pendant, though, okay, because was that the only cost associated, or is there like a tuition of sorts?
You pass the trials. This is why our trials are so difficult. We're happy to share the knowledge, but we need to make sure that those who walk our hallowed halls are worthy.
Yep. I'm for it. That's definitely a yes for me. Of the group, though, not all of us are magically inclined of sorts. Necessarily. I don't actually know how it works for you two. I'm the one with the book learning.
As you say that, he goes and he like throws his hand around, and that back wall of this area that you were in, the one that was flat, you see as 4 tabards swirl down in front of you. You will see one, and each of them have one of the people upon it. You see Raiden Odelf, you see Talreen Sirir, you see Amar Salazar, and Farnam Starkor. The fire dwarf, the gnome, the dark elven lady, and the human male. Each one on these tabards, and each with a different color. Raiden is blue. Talreen is like a white grayish. Amir is green. And then Farnam is red. Part of the trials was to see how you did without the magic. There are those who may not be inclined with the magic, but usually you need someone on your side who understands the art of fighting. He points over at Farnam's banner. Though himself had no arcane magic, he was born of the elements and was a great champion of the school.
Okay.
You see as he's walking, he never focuses on any specific one. He keeps walking, he never stops. And he's just always moving his sight from one person to the next over and over and over.
I guess the question is this thing we got to answer in the immediate, like presently, or can we converse for a moment? Because we didn't understand that this was the situation, like when we showed up. Not that we're displeased, but yeah, okay.
And he walks away.
Okay.
You walk up to you'll see where the banners are. There's about 4 or 5 steps before there is the platform, and he goes and stands up on it, takes a seat at the top step, and you now see under his clothes, it was hard to tell, but as soon as he sits down, you can see his arms are much longer. His legs like almost go up to his chin as he sits. His body proportions are not of a normal humanoid. He looks humanoid when he walks and talks, standing tall, but as soon as he sits, you see he is definitely not a standard human.
Is this reminiscent of our friend Arrow?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that.
This is very, very different. Arrow was elongated, kind of like how Craig is now. This is like makes no sense. You don't even understand how this is working.
He's all limbs. He's all limbs.
Almost.
There's no torso.
Chimpanzee arms.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is Craig still on the ground, or did he finally get up?
No, Craig. Since the reveal of the banners, Craig has been sitting up and is staring at the one.
The white one.
He's staring at Talreen's banner, yeah.
Okay. Compton is going to put a hand out to help Craig up.
Oh, yeah, I'm still on the floor. Shit. Yeah, no, thank you. He will take it and put absolutely none of his weight on Compton as he gets up.
Compton feels so strong.
I mean, I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but I'm interested in it, assuming that he isn't going to kick the shit out of me again over the course of our schooling.
Yeah,
Is that hurt?
Let's just step aside and talk about it collectively, right?
No, sure, of course.
Yeah. And I don't know if they've wandered, if Stoat and Raina have wandered, but Compton will be gesturing like, let's go to the corner, or just like far enough away that we can talk about this for a quick moment without... This dude can hear our thoughts, but at least it's the concept, right, of secrecy. Once we get collected over to the side, Compton is just gonna... Okay, so here's the brass tacks of it all, right? So, I'm gonna tell you right now, my answer is a firm yes, right? Because I don't think that there's necessarily a good or bad magic. It's all about how it's used, and if I can learn something, hell, that's fantastic. But I must implore that you understand this: the world does not agree with that. Right, like the powers that be and the governments and whatnot, they're going to look at this and they're going to see this as an absolute bad thing. And y'all need to be in. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't care about that as much as I care about what sort of expectations would be placed on you or us or whoever accepted this admission into this place. Right, like what exactly would we be agreeing to?
Learning, I guess, prospectively speaking, dark magics. It kind of comes with the cost in and of itself, I think. Right?
Yeah, but would we have to do stuff for this school?
I mean, that's
on their
a great
behalf
question.
From the outside, or
maybe that's the point. And Compton will summon his book and his quill. It's like, let's just create maybe a list of questions we can ask, and then we can just present it together collectively as a group, right? Okay, so number one, are there conditions associated, right? Mm-hmm. That's a good one. Number one, what are the conditions of said enrollment?
Is he gonna kick the shit out of us again? Number
two, well, okay, that's a good question. Like, if we say no, is it going to be that way? Or is it... Oh, what? Okay, number two, what happens if we say no? Right? Because it's good to know. And then number three, what's the likelihood that we're going to have to fight you again if we do say yes?
Right.
Okay.
And then number 4, do we have to stay here now and like go to school and not be able to get outside again until we're graduating? Or is it like, can we be sort of remote learners?
What are the conditions of said enrollment? As in, like, is it continuous? Is it ad hoc? Is it remote? Mm-hmm. Can we Skype in? Okay. I wonder. Oh, also, good question will be: do we have to go through all that bullshit to get back here? Or is it
exactly,
like is there a
can we
fast
come
track?
and go eat more easily? Yeah.
And also, how long does school last?
Well, that's what Raina has said, right? Like, what is the duration? I guess there's a difference between continuous duration and total duration.
I don't know what that word means.
Like, how many credits do we need to graduate, and how long will it take to attain that?
You guys know a lot more about school than I do. I stopped going to school after 8th grade.
Okay. All right, listen. Let's start here. Let's just go ahead. Let's dial it in. Pending the answers to these questions, is there anybody who's abjectly opposed to said schooling? The gods spoke.
Stoat's thinking pretty hard about what she dealt with when she was in Copperwall, I think it was. What do they do when you... What kind of punishments do they have?
What do you mean punishments?
You know, like, if you don't do something they like, sometimes they like to punish you for it.
I'm gonna let you know right now, Stoat, there ain't nobody here punishing you without going through me. And I know if anybody going through me, the rest of us is included. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we don't want to fight him again, and he'll lean in real close so he doesn't say this loudly at all. We did kind of kick the shit out of that dragon, so like, we could handle it.
As soon as you say that whispering, you hear.
And Compton looks at Crag knowing that Crag was fucking dead. Like, guy. Okay.
Listen, last hit points is all that matters.
I know. Okay. All right. Okay. So here's the deal. Let's remove the extra stuff because we know that those questions are coming. We're going to ask him, and clearly he hears this. But the important piece here is: do you want to know this? Yes or no? We got to start there. Is this something you want to follow, knowing that the outside world is going to look at you poorly for it if they ever found out?
I have no problem with that.
This is why I like you. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of reasons why I like you, but this is why I like you when you said that, is what I meant to say when I did. Never mind. What about you, Stoat?
I don't know. I don't know what are they going to teach us?
I bet it's going to be catered to your skill set.
Okay.
I think that they're just going to make you better at what you already do.
All right.
Crag.
Well, I mean, hey, you don't got to, like, I don't have to remind you the experience I had going into the city. I don't think learning forbidden things is going to make me more unappealing to these folks.
You might as well give them the reason, is what you're saying. That's what I'm
Yeah,
hearing.
It's like, it's in for a penny, in for a pound, or whatever. Like, if they're already going to think that I'm some kind of monster, why not learn the things they don't want me to know? Because it just sounds fun.
I mean, yeah. Okay, so we got an agreement. We're interested pending said answers.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Linda, I know you've been listening, which is fine. Did you catch all the questions, or do I gotta repeat them?
No, I got the questions.
See, I told you he was listening. That's good to know. Well, all right. So do you want to go through them, or?
That's fine. For the most part, You, first off, I apologize. There's been a misunderstanding. You've all been welcome to the school. You have all not yet arrived. This is just the beginning of your story. And what we will teach you is how to survive, how to see the truth within the world. We will teach you the skills, but what we expect from you is to have the strength and the intelligence to seek the truth for yourself. And as he says that, pointedly, you see Raina, he looks like Crag.
Crag just scrunches up his face when he mentions intelligence.
No, he looks he looks at you when say seek the truth for yourself.
Well, but I would say that because like Raina would also see Crag's like fucking nerd. I'm gonna be smart.
Fucking nerd.
What you will learn is based off of what school you wish to follow. You will not be required to stay here, and once you leave, you will not see this place again. For this was the proving grounds. And you are behind. It is behind you now.
Okay, so just make sure everybody's on the same page. That means that we just come back to the school, not to here, not through all that, right? It's not that we can't leave. It's just that part's behind us.
You will be leaving another way.
Okay.
Can I ask a question that maybe we haven't really considered much? We came in through a book, right?
Yes.
And we had that book for a certain reason.
Yes.
Our boss wanted this book to find information about a place. That's, the specifics aren't important. Does us coming through here and doing what we done, does it mess with his ability to get what he needs to get out of it?
Well, if you received the book, it means was your invitation to the school. You've passed the trials. Your next leg of your journey is to actually find the entrance to the school.
Is the school the tower that's over there in Kaith?
If that is where it currently resides, then that is where it currently resides. I do apologize. It has been hundreds of years since I've had anyone to test.
So does that mean...
Oh, go ahead, Craig.
Does that mean that we just did the thing Durant was wanting to do?
Yeah, without him, which means he's going to have to do a solo on his own.
Or we could just tell him what we know.
He got past the test, if I understand correctly, right? He got to do his own test. He can't be cheating.
I don't feel good sending an old man in here all by himself.
That old man turned...
He's old.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Well, I cannot tell you what you're going to do. He looks at Compton. You said you'd enjoy to share the knowledge.
Yeah.
You will have, after you leave, the next clue along your path. If you wish to share it with him, that's up to you.
But I'm making sure that's not going against those school guidelines.
Not currently, as far as I know.
Hey, okay, as long as we're operating within the rule of the law, I'm okay with that to an extent. Okay. Hey, I got a quick question. You said a couple 100 years?
If I've been counting correctly.
Does that track from when this, like, the whole thing with this dude happened? And, like, does this timeline add up to all the other information that we've got regarding, like, the historical knowledge we've recalled from the 4 individuals, and then the guy who originally had this book? I keep fucking losing these names because there's the 2 guys. There's a guy that we met inside who was corporeal.
Oh, the book. This book that was mass produced, right, was only maybe 100 years ago.
Right. So hundreds of years is like, okay.
Well before when the book was mass produced.
Okay, I got a question for you, Lindell, because this book, when we found it, it says that it's a book that only had come out like 100 years ago or so, give or take. So if it's been a couple 100 years, who on the outside will be manipulating the book to make it look like something that's current? Or does it just do it? Does it just like fucking look at the bookshelf and go, look, there's a bunch of these ones, I want to look like that?
Well, most likely one of our students who mastered in the School of Illusion.
Okay. Oh, this is an important question unrelated to the school, just because I got to know. What happened to them 4 chucklefucks that done come in here and acted all foolish?
3.
Nope, there was the one that we followed.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we still ain't found Peaches.
They did not have the intentions of what the school requires.
Do you know what their intentions were? Can you share that with the class?
They did not wish to learn.
Did they wish to silence and you know?
As far as I could tell, not silence. Just they had no intention on wanting to join the school itself.
Are they dead?
Looks over at Reyna. We wish for those who wish to seek knowledge, but those with admirable goals, we see a glimmer of hope in.
I told you I'm a disappointment.
Not to me. No, don't. It's okay.
I hope I've answered all of your questions.
You know, I did ask if they were dead.
It's just important for us to know because we're going to be asking questions when we leave. And answering them honestly is the best way to go about it.
They are not dead, no.
Are they stuck?
No, they're
Okay.
gone. Their time within the book has been erased.
You sent them out.
Yes.
From whence they came?
Oh, so
Okay, so
Petrie is out there.
Hold on.
then.
No, hold on.
No,
From
no,
whence
no,
they
that
came?
one- That one was destroyed when the book was destroyed.
Oh, that's on me a little bit.
Yes.
I
The
do.
3 in
I'm
the
sorry.
hallway are returned outside. That one was disintegrated with the book.
But
He
he's
failed the
not.
trial.
Oh man, problem not solved.
But he's not in here, right? Like he's
dead,
unretrievable,
He exploded into a plane of where I have no contact.
which
Okay,
is
cool.
not in this book.
No.
Okay, that's Christ. That's unfortunate.
I was honestly surprised you made it this far after watching that.
Look, we were under
Yeah,
duress
always.
at the time, and that dude was just like, he was clearly not good. Okay, look, I'm not going to.
And
It's
I
fine.
wasn't there.
All right.
What's happening?
Reyna was someone else at the time.
right.
We're getting distracted.
Okay,
Is there
I'm
any other
interested.
questions I can answer? Well, is there any
I do have a
questions that
question.
you
No,
need
this is a
answered?
really important. No, this is actually a really good question. By the way, just hypothetically speaking, since you seem to be a wealth of information from an eons ago, Casimir, does that mean anything to you?
Yes.
Okay, so we done run into a situation outside with the farmhouse, and there was a gentleman who had built some kind of contraption out of a copper tripod and some kind of heart that he harvested from a dark creature that was obsidian of nature and a candle. And he opened up a portal, and a whole bunch of dark things have come through. Is that an issue for us, or can I just ignore it?
No, I forgot about all that.
Yeah, see, these are the important things we got to track, because that's happening out there in the fucking world right now.
Without any more information, it could have high ramifications.
What information should we try to collect before we next meet?
Was it mindless creatures that came through? Did they have someone leading them?
There was a
there-
dwarf gentleman who had
killed him.
previously been of the material world, and he tried to convert me.
Well, then I would track down the dwarf gentleman and see what his intentions are.
Dead,
Oh, he's
fully
dead.
dead. Took his head off.
Yeah.
I took
Didn't
his head
make
off.
And that brings me back once again to my saying of needing more information. I can't answer questions that I don't have the information.
That's absolutely fair. But again, historical knowledge is this guy. We'll see what we can.
Historical knowledge,
Hey.
Casimir has been on both sides. His intentions have both been good and bad throughout history. The problem is with history, everyone. It's always written by the victors.
True. Right. That's
Good
right.
to know. That's a good one. We should keep that in mind. This is just a really small one that I'm sure you'll answer super easy because you're really smart. The lady there, the Taurine, she had a What the fuck's the word for that shape? The round one?
Orb?
Orb. That had a magic on it that I didn't know what it was. What was that?
The one on the ground, probably.
That'd be the shadow magic.
Okay, well, I don't know much about magic in general, so I don't know if it's like surprising that I don't know what that is. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be surprising that I don't know anything.
Compton will minor illusion the shape of the rune that he couldn't identify in his hand. And so is this the shadow magic?
Well, that's part of shadow script, yes. And as you're like looking and saying you guys don't understand it, he seems confused.
Magic's hard, you know? I'm just now figuring it out.
All right.
He looks at
Rain and Stoat. You've both been rather silent. Is there anything I can answer for all of you, or any questions to put your minds at ease? I have no ill will towards you whatsoever going forward, and if you don't wish to take part in the school's activities, that is your choice. That we do not require the admission. If you wish to aid whoever does push forward, then they will be you will be their proxies.
I don't think I have any question. This is all just out of my wheelhouse.
I don't know. I just want to. She looks at her friends. I just want to stay with them.
Easy enough. And as you say that, he turns and he like runs his hands once again, and you'll see the banners like start to flutter with them. Any who wish to take part in school's activities, please touch one of the banners so you can register for your school.
Oh shit. Okay, is this something we can change our majors later, or am I stuck?
For now, you will have to stick with what you are. But if you prove your worth to be able to handle more knowledge, then you may gain access to the others.
Without you having to spend too much time, can you tell me what choices I'm making, or is that something I'm supposed to glean in character?
A gleaning character, you're looking. I'll give you like. Do you guys go up to the banners?
Yeah, I want to know what choice I'm making before I fucking make a decision.
If you guys take your time, you will see. So Rodan O'Delph, the blue banner, you'll see once again the symbols of like transmutation illusion. You will see that there are like shimmering images all floating around. You will see like the clock of the hand like ticking on the banner, and you'll see just entities like swirling around, going around. You'll see as one thing turns into another, as one person all of a sudden is like running out and turning into stone. Just like the generalized, just like the magic of school is just swirling around in that banner. The one that Talreen's rear is, the black and gray one, you will see just the shadowy ichor starting to spread out over the banner as it goes through. Then you'll see once again the image of Yolindal, the shadow dragon, just flies out of the banner, like it's trying to leap out of the banner but doesn't come out. It just disappears as it like gets real close to the banner. You will see as like shadows like run down the banner and spring up into almost like humanoid type form. You'll see Amar Salazar's banner. You all notice this very quickly because you've seen these. You see the faceless individuals of the creatures that came out of the portal, like appear, just like coming out of the ground, just like the face once again just elongates. You'll see like this giant like fleshy golem like goes down. You will see someone who is on their deathbed starts to rise up, and this like radiant light goes over top of them and they rise out of the grave. You'll see someone praying, and then the light goes over top of them. And the last one, you will see the dwarf. You'll see this eruption flame of pillar. You'll see a giant sword. You'll see a dagger. You'll see a rapier. You'll see all forms of weaponry. You'll see like a volcano of arcane torrents. You'll see a rushing wind. You'll see the elements swirling around in this banner as the mixture between elements and weaponry and fighting and magic is just radiating in the last banner.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So I, the player, I'm hoping Compton would have also put this together. It seems like each of these banners represents two schools of magic, similar to the runic circles on the grounds.
Yeah,
So,
and you
like-
saw the runes. So the first one's Transmutation Illusion. The other one was the same runes as the Shadow Magic that you've seen in Conjuration.
And then Divination and Evocation. So I'm
and
missing
Necromancy.
one.
And then the last one is Evocation Elemental Combat.
Okay, wait a second. So when I took these notes, it was Transmutation Illusion, Conjuration Unknown, and then I got Divination Evocation.
Yep, and that's the other banner. The green banner is Necromancy, Divination, Evocation.
Oh, so the one I didn't understand was Necromancy. Okay, and then the fourth banner was what?
Evocation, and then like some type of elemental type magic.
So some unknown elemental. Okay. And then was there a third?
With that one, it seems to be teaching combat.
So the martial arts.
Yeah.
Okay, and then just for everybody tracking, that would be Raiden did Transmutation Illusion.
Yes.
Talrine did Conjuration Shadow.
Yeah.
Amir Salazar did Necromancy, Divination, and Evocation.
Yeah.
And Farnham is our Evocation, Random Elemental, Martial.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know this as a player, so if you could tell me, you said a clock with transmutation. Does that also include time, like chronomancy?
You roll me an Arcana.
Okay. 11 and 12, 23.
11, 12, 23. You would know that it is a way of controlling things and changing them in a way. So like they kind of bend and mesh together, but like chronomancy is an art that has been lost.
Okay. So maybe like small adjustments to time in terms of like matters of seconds, but not large adjustments of time in terms of
you
like
know
days.
that you've heard of the spell Time Stop, which literally stops time, and that's it. That is a transmutation spell.
Okay. Oh shit.
He looks at all of you. If you wish to take part, just touch the banner. If not, follow your friends as they do.
Compton's gonna go to Stoat. Say, hey, look, I know this is a lot, and I know that magic's one of them things for you, right? And so if you don't want to, I get it, and that's totally fine. But if you was gonna choose one, I do think that the last one is probably your best bet.
As you're talking to Stoat, Stoat is staring at it, and she's seeing the light and the fire in this dwarf, and it's martial. Like I feel like she's like starting to feel that what that is. She wants it. So she's just nodding as she stares at this dwarf banner.
Compton will wait until everybody else chooses before he picks one.
Raina would also be looking at the dwarf banner.
Craig's choice is incredibly obvious. He's already at Talrine's banner.
I have to ask a very important question. Does Trevor have an interest in any of these?
Oh.
Do you try and talk to Trevor?
I mean, I have to. I assume he's seen everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Are you opening up the channel and talk to him?
Unfortunately, yes. Because that's what a 6 gets you.
As you're like staring there and looking at the banners, you peek into that moment of your brain. You open up the channel just slightly, and you feel your head stop as it looks at the necromancy banner.
Not the shadow magic banner. Compton will feel himself gravitating, kind of like in a sort of out of body experience to Amir Salazar's
Yeah, and
banner.
he is not making your choice. He's just like there's that like you're turning your head and there's like that hesitation for a second, and then you feel that pull gone.
Yeah, but it is very magnetic. It is just a natural thing. So he just starts kind of like gravitating towards it.
All right,
and he stands in front of Amir's banner.
All right. Is everybody in front of a banner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Seems you all have made your choice. Please reach out and make your presentation. The school, your preparations for the schools.
Stoat, if Reyna touches that banner, Stoat will touch it. Otherwise, she won't.
Yeah, I'll touch it.
Stoat looks at you and reaches out for it as well.
Reyna and Stoat, as you touch the banner, you feel a swirling of energy go throughout you. If you were to describe an element that you feel you're most in tune with, not based off of your history, but more based off of your emotions, would you pick the wind, water, fire, or earth?
Wind for Reyna.
I think Stoat would take fire.
And as you both reach out and touch the banner starts to like swirl and form. Reyna, you feel as like this wind travels up your arm. You see like this cooling breeze go, and you see as like a stone beds itself on the top of your hand of like a shimmering, swirling gem. Yep.
So I was just thinking about like Stoat's attracted to fire, but I don't know if that would be what.
Well, that's it. Is she attracted to it though? Like
Okay.
what? Like it's more like what you're thinking right now. Is the elements swirl through your brain? Like which one are you most driven towards?
Okay.
Is that what you do?
I think so. Yeah.
And as you touch the banner with your hand, you feel the fire just like go and crawl up your hand, and you see this red gem of like swirling fire form into your hand. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Stoat.
Come on. 7.
Stoat, as you feel the flames washing over you, you hear a voice echo through your brain as you hit the ground. Darling, you don't have to do. I know your mother speaks and says you'll come out just fine. She says you need to be strong and that you'll come out. That you'll come out just fine, but you know I don't believe in all of this. You don't have to do this. And you feel this overwhelming sensation of like a burning, cold, ice, sheer elementals just passing over you, and you hear "Ah!" as you hit the ground.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Stoat's done. Stoat's down.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Reyna, you see us.
Reyna would
touch the banner,
immediately. Yeah, if I mean, she saw Stoat kind of collapse, she would immediately drop down and put her hand on Stoat's shoulder and start, tapping her to see if she's okay.
So you feel the rocking of Reyna. You would wake up with the cold sweat, tears running down your face,
Reyna.
but you don't know why.
So what happened?
I feel cold. I feel really cold.
Reyna will hug her.
And the biggest thing, Stoat, is the feeling that you hate most in the world. You've never known why you're so afraid of it. But it's like when you lost something, as if something was taken from you. Deep down.
Stoat hugs Reyna really tight.
Is anybody else doing anything?
Crag would be next.
So looking, because like obviously heard all that. Looking over there, like Stoat is managed, right? Like she's okay.
Mhm.
She's not okay. He's absolutely going to give that entire situation a look over. Like, I really hope she's all right, but I don't want to hold
even
up.
see Yolindal will actually go up as well, where Stoat is, and be like, I apologize. I have not seen a reaction like that.
Yeah, his first concern, Stoat's good. If Stoat's good, he will touch the banner.
As you touch the banner, you see this swirling of dark energy swirl up. And it's almost like you have a second shadow like forming over your body for a split second. And then you see in the base of your hand, this grayish black gem forms into your hand.
And because this is important, he did touch it with his left hand.
All right, perfect.
Same hand that has a bracelet on.
Compton.
This is really important.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say, outside of like all of our player questions, are we still within a 10-minute window of when our friend spoke in a language that we didn't understand and I cast comprehend language?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So Compton is very aware that that is a divination magic. And Compton is very aware that he doesn't have necromancy. But as he touches this banner, he is going to cast light.
Okay.
For evocation.
All
So he is effectively trying to connect with this as much as possible on entry to really solidify some kind of boon out of this experience.
Roll me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna die. Can we go for a nat 20 though? Can we just have a moment? Because that's a lot.
Fuck, is that 32?
That is 32.
Now, the question is, as you're concentrating on the banner, what are you... You have an intention. You have it. What is your intention?
In this moment or my total goal?
No. In this moment, as you're trying to impress the banner.
My intention is to fill the void for the type of magic I'm missing.
So you're trying to pay homage to gain a school of magic that you already don't have with necromancy.
Yeah. I'm a very eager learner, Grim.
As soon as you go, you touch the banner and you hear Trevor's voice.
Oh no.
Inside of your head. And I'm going to message you because I don't want to mess up your accent.
Oh, I've got to do it. I haven't practiced. This is fine. This is no problem.
This is what you get for calling on him.
This is what I get. What did he say? How much are you willing to pay? Oh, that's my question? Oh, no.
That's what he asked you.
Oh, no. How do you answer that question? Compton looks deep inside himself. The answer is I don't think it's something that I can express in words, but I mean, like if I'm expressing it from like an emotional response, a thought process and stuff, it's everything except for his family. Right? Like it is, he will give all of himself. He will never give anything of anyone else. Like, and that's the thing. I will not give my friends. I will not give my family. But I will burn myself to the core for this.
As you all see, Compton casts a light, touches the banner, and the banner unfurls from the wall, wraps around him, and almost like completely wraps him up like a mummy. Compton, you felt this feeling before.
I'm drowning.
As you're grabbing for breath, blackness. And we'll end the session there.
Oh my God.
Everything? You fucking nerd, everything?
Oh my god.
I mean,
It's a
guys,
good way to get dead.
guys, I have to tell you, like the pursuit of knowledge is vast, and you gotta be willing to give to get, right? Like you never know. This is fine. This is
I
not
don't think it
fine.
is.
I didn't think I was gonna.
No.
This is fine.
no.
I'm telling myself this is fine so I don't die inside, right? Like I just have to cope with this moment.
Oh my lord. Oh my god.
Everybody. Sorry, it ran a little long tonight, but I was trying to get everything wrapped up. But here we are.
Oh my god.
Here we are.
Guys, hopefully
Who's
nobody
ready to
likes
go to
content.
Hogwarts?
Yeah. I am. Oh no. Oh
Congratulations, guys. You passed your entrance exam.
Oh my god.
no. We did
What
kill a
cost?
shadow drake. That's got to be worth like a lot of it. Like, okay, hold on a second. Can we talk about the important thing here? Did we get a decent chunk of fucking experience for clearing the book?
Yeah.
Like,
100%.
We're enrolled in school, higher education. That's the best
Yeah.
experience of all.
All
Is-
experience.
yeah, that's great and all, but it don't pay the bills. Where's that XP for them level ups? Right?
Yeah.
I need one more level of wizard, y'all, so I can do some cool shit.
Oh my
To
god.
be fair, you guys did just level. I'm just gonna remind you of that.
This is true.
Yeah, but sometimes
we
you
just-
just
like 2
leveled. It was
sessions.
so long ago.
and sometimes you do big things really quickly.
Yeah, so I'll tell you guys right now. You guys gained about 5,000 experience
Oh,
by clearing this.
I don't know if that's a lot or not, actually.
it's
good amount.
it's a substantial amount of fucking points. Oh my god. Okay. So
Oh my god.
I do need to know, this is an important thing. Do I need to start practicing another voice? Okay, cool. That face tells me otherwise, though. I don't feel comfortable about the face.
I can never give you a straight answer because that ruins the fun.
It would ruin it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not being entirely honest. You
You
don't need
gotta
to
be
start.
prepared for anything.
You don't need to just start a new voice. You need to get a sheet ready.
I've got a sheet ready. I
talk like
did
a
think
gnome
about
now.
this.
Hey,
Yeah, but
you're a gnome.
she Rob's new character is in for when Grim kills Compton.
Yeah,
So
it's already prepped. It's for when Grim kills Compton, and then that's fine. To be honest, this time it's when Rob kills Compton. That's an on me thing. I'll own that.
absolutely love. He's just like, it's like, how much are you willing to give up? He's just like, everything, as long as it doesn't hurt my friends or family. It's just like, all right, we'll take it.
Well, okay, guys, come on. Again, look. Bet big if you want to win big, right? You
Alright,
you
to
can't.
be fair though, Compton dying would hurt his friends
He doesn't see it
in
that
their
way.
hearts.
He doesn't see it that way.
Yeah, we've had this discussion. All right, everybody, thank you again. It was great. Same bad time, same bad channel next week.
No,
Nope.
next week we're changing times.
Oh, what?
Remember, you
Are we?
asked to. No, he
Yeah,
did. We are
this is
changing
your-
our
yeah,
time.
Sorry. Yeah,
This is
we're gonna
important.
go. We're gonna go to 9 EST, 1 hour pushback. 9 EST, 6 PST.
And
Just
this
1
is
hour later, everybody.
This is a seasonal change, folks. Don't think that this is going to be permanent. We do adjust as times do, and effectively, I guess Canadian summer is a thing. And so we've got we have to acquiesce to the Canadian summer gods, or else they'll kill the beaver internet. Like, we've got to prepare.
We get
We'll
very
send the
rare
geese at
warm
you.
weather.
Danny, I understand it's late. This is why we actively do our best to ensure VODs are present as quickly as possible. I do have to address this. This is super important. For those of you who catch this live, you guys are fucking rock star, stellar, just wonderful individuals. That will forever be the case. And if you cannot
Hell yeah.
catch it live, understand that we will do everything that we can to ensure that you can absorb this content at a later date. The VODs are present here, right? If you want those. I also export them all out to YouTube. So there's a link somewhere, and they're on YouTube.
Yeah, and in like 4 weeks, when Canadian summer is over, we will go
4
back
weeks?
to.
You'll miss it on 1
How
hour.
dare.
You'll miss it on 1 hour.
Yeah, so just keep that in mind. We do recognize that it is late. This is the time that works for us, these busy individuals. You have to remember, our DM, although we give him a hard time and say he does the least work, he does a lot of work, and he also has children.
He
Right.
is an entire adult.
Yeah, he does have a full schedule. And now that Grim is streaming, hey guys, great opportunity. If you don't already follow my good friend Grim, he left the chat. This is
he
fantastic.
left.
If you don't already follow my good friend Grim, somebody put a fucking shout out in there for him,
How do I
because this
do
is an
it? What's his
important
name?
thing. Grim Grimace, he's back. You should go check him out. I will
Whatever.
tell you, there's a bunch of things moving, a bunch of things shaking.
Did you have your stream shit off?
Is my stream shit off? No.
Well, your redeems and whatnot. Do you turn all of that off?
I turn off
key at the
the
back.
channel points, but those should still work.
And sorry, I didn't see that.
They're still working.
Verification,
They're still working.
Compton did not give off any of those essences.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. It was a good question. We can wrap it up here. This is important, everybody. Again, follow Grim if you haven't already. That's fine. We love you. Yeah. You guys are great. Grim is over here. He's ready to murder me. Guys, see, it's not just Compton dying. It's Rob. Rob's out of the campaign. Don't worry about it. I'll still stream. You guys are fine. Different time next week. Same place. Y'all are great. Anybody else have anything to say before we just say bye to the folks?
Bye. I like you all.
Goodbye, everybody. Have a wonderful night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.